Alright, hello everybody. HPJ here and welcome to session 5 of Yu-Gi-Oh! The Eternal Duelist Soul.
I gotta go clean my car and get ready to go to fucking work. I gotta go to writing this week.
Alright then, I will see you later.
No, buddy, I'll talk to you later.
Alright then, let me switch over to this. But hello everybody, that was Tanner B. Token. You guys want to know who that was in the background. He is going to work. So give me a second and I should be in my live stream chat now. And you guys can see my beautiful icon on. I have a way to drop links in the thing, but if you guys would like to, Canopy Token on YouTube and Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, China is a good friend of mine. We've been friends for a couple of years now. So yeah, we're live with more Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a giant stack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards next to me because I've been searching, and I have been collecting. In the last session, you guys should take a look at the last session of things we did. The last session, because this game doesn't feel safe, we're taking on Tier 3, the Rare Hunters, and their leader, Mr. Marek Ishtar. I do believe that the lineup here for Duelist that we play are supposed to be based off of Duelist Yugi has faced in the series. Here's the thing though, Yugi never faced Rex or Esperova, so I think it's a combination of just the duelists that were featured at the time. But here's the thing, Odeon is not here, and funny enough, Odeon doesn't get featured till Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2. No, I'm sorry. Odeon's in a Worldwide Edition. Sorry, because I'm a bad Yu-Gi-Oh player. I should have known that. Yeah, no. Odeon is the only Rare Hunter enemy that is not placed here. Also to note today, Bandit Keith is not here. Bandit Keith we won't see till Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004, where he's a playable opponent. And I want to say something earlier than that, because I know he's not in the Worldwide Edition. So I want to say he's in. Oh, where is he in? Where is he? I want to say, yeah, no. Because he might be in one of the Dark Duel stories as an opponent, and he uses Machine. So he could be in one of those earlier games, and he could be as an opponent. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Alright, so let me go back actually, because bitches, we are not gonna start yet because we got cards to enter into the game. While apologies may not be able to be entered in the game, I'm gonna try my best to see what cards can be entered. And yeah, this morning today I took a good period of time to look for stuff. So actually, um, okay, that's what's up. We're gonna take a look at a lot of the cards that I am getting here. Okay, so that card's not in game yet. That's fine. I thought it would be considering how old that card is. Maybe that was a wave 2 promo. The card I just tried to enter in was Stone Dragon. Level 7 Earth Attribute Rock type monster with 2000 attack, 2300 defense. A dragon that formed by the huge boulders that are also used to attack its enemies. Yeah, that is the Stone Dragon, which is funny because it's not even a dragon type monster. Which, that is another staple for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, hey, look at this not dragon. Alright, Ocello Hero number 1. Or just regular Ocello Hero. He's been added into it. Fuck. Ocello Hero is a level 3 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster with 1250 attack and 700 defense. a strange warrior from another dimension. And of course, his counterpart was Othello Hero number 2, but unfortunately, Othello Hero number 2 had to have its name changed because they wanted it to fit in with a different archetype, not only because of its appearance, but of its typing. So Othello Hero number 2 became Watt Kid and is now part of the Watt family. The next monster is this little bat. 8. Two. Eight. Yep, this little bat. This is Mystical Sheep number 2. Level 3 Earth Attribute Beast type monster with 800 attack, 1000 defense. A monstrous sheep with a long tail for hypnotizing enemies. Yeah, it has a tail that can hypnotize its opponents. I don't believe they did anything really major in Yu-Gi-Oh's the sacred cards. I think it was probably just another vanilla just to play around with. That was probably Beast and Forest type because that is a thing. Oh, yeah, just another OG monster. What set did you come out of? You were in LOB. Oh, you were in Legend of Blue Eyes. This one was an import monster, but it's so old school. I'm sure it's somewhere in this game. Because it had to be part of the older sets. Because funny enough, when you see this monster, you're like, oh, I remember this monster. Oh, it's not in there. Bolt Penguin, level 3. Water Ash Thunder type monster with 1100 attack, 800 defense. Its arms are formed from electric whips that this monster paralyzes enemies with an electric shock. We're just getting all these monsters. A lot. Oh, here's what I'll just mention. Me being on. And then Lukagen and um yeah, Mother is playing and Tom is getting ready to play Among Us. Among Us. Yeah, I forget because Tom's schedule changed now. So sadly, because normally I would be watching Tom play Among Us. Tom's not playing Among Us. Oh, I can look at some of my older fusion. Because if I am building the deck as I am, I can use a couple of those fusions in this game. But Alligator Sword, ladies and gentlemen, is joining the fray. A Turbo Pack 8 print. I don't remember exactly where the original Alligator Sword was printed, but this is Alligator Sword. This is one of Joey's monsters, and of course you can tell because of how this card's writing is in the TCG. Funny enough, it is not the same writing that is here in front of you. In front of you, it says this lizard man can swing the sword at the velocity that exceeds the speed of sound. Here in the TCG, it says, hey, this monster lizard man can swing his sword so fast that it does more than the speed of sound. And it literally sounds like if Joey was saying it himself. I think that was also one of the tricks that they wanted to do for Joey. Just give him like a broken, fake Brooklyn accent. Yeah, it's hilarious how they did that, but it's something that is notarized with the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Right, and that is for... Wait, really? Thousand Eyes Idol? I enter a number? You know, I'm trying to enter in the Thousand Eyes Idol. Who I know is in the game. Oh, maybe he's not in the game because the fusion monster that he's known for is not in the game either. Wait, that's why? So he might be in the next game. He's not in this game. I thought Thousand Eyes Idol would be here. No? Okay. Well, Thousand Eyes Idol was who I was trying to enter, so this might be before Dark Crisis. We already have the Spirit of the Heart. Nimoriku, you are up next. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you guys remember Nimoriku. Yeah. Alright, Nimoriku. Level 3, Dark Archie Spellcaster type monster, 800 attack, 700 defense. A childlike creature that controls a sleeping fiend to beckon enemies into eternal slumber. In Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards, her ability was that when she comes into play, she can select, she can make one of your opponent's monsters unable to attack for a turn. It's very good strategy that immobilizes them. And also some immobilized. Excuse me, aren't able to be used for anything, should be used to tax nothing. So it's a really good combination there. And because of how the rules are, you would have to wait to the next turn. So if your opponent decided to destroy that monster or paralyze your monster to the next turn in which they can play another monster to stun, then it's a great way to get out of it. That's Numoriku. The next monster up. Sorry, I'm also eating because I just got up. Ran, took me a shower before I started. Got me something to eat. Got me something to drink. We're in. Alright, the next monster up is this guy. This is Green Phantom King, level 3, Earth Attribute, Plant type monster with 500 attack, 1600 defense. This youthful king of the forest lives in a green world, abundant with trees and wildlife. So this is apparently the king to the queen of autumn leaves. And like I said, it's crazy how her king is not only 2 levels below her, but his stat lineup is very much different from hers. I wonder where those changes made on purpose. Which they could have been. They could have been. Alright, next up. And okay, we only have 4 more normal monsters left. And we're gonna go ahead and crack a lack in this. Right? Yes. Thunder Wired Trap Wired Beast, level 4, Earth Attribute Thunder type monster, 1200 attack, 1300 defense. Excuse me. This creature attacks with electromagnetic wave, which I believe in the other game he might have been Thunder type. To accommodate uh his Thunder action, his Thunder type. And next one up is Monster Egg. Monster Egg is a level 3 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster with 600 attack, 900 defense. A warrior hidden within an egg that attacks enemies by flinging eggshells. Yeah, just another little LOB standard monster. Nothing too big, nothing too fancy. Alright, next up is this lovely lady. Oh, I went too many. And this is Protector of the Throne. She's a level 3 Earth so 4 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster with 800 attack, 500, 1500 defense. While the king is away, the queen protects his throne with a mighty defense. Okay, so this is the same image of the monster you'll see in the image of Invader of the Throne. Yeah, so the queen became Invader apparently. So yeah, and she's rocking just a couple of points less in attack and defense. It still retains the same type and attribute. Type, level, and attribute. Next up, this one. Which most of these monsters I may not use. Unless I'm like, you know what, I'm just gonna spark some joy. Hopefully. Answer the name? I know this card is in here. Really? It's not? Well, I'm trying to enter the Shining Friendship. I don't know. How old is Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist so that the Shining Friendship couldn't be entered? Two, eight. I sworn I have this. It says error. So the card's not in. I just want to have Shining Angel in here. Alright. Shining Angel is an S monster. Oh, I guess not. Yeah. Yeah, game is weird about things. Anyway, now we have moved on to the effect monster. I think this is why I like the games that come after this, because I don't have to sit here and worry about if this card's in the game or this card's not in the game. Because at least the other one tries to make sure that it's up to date with all the sets that it has included. By the way, we got our recruiter. Giant Rat, level 4, Earth Attribute, Beast type monster, 1400 attack, 1450 defense. When this card is destroyed as a result of battle, you can select one Earth monster with 15 or less attack from your deck and special summon it to the field. Even if that monster is a level 5 or higher, it can still be used. There's no tribute required for its summon. And Giant Rat has been used in the game, in the show, because funny enough, our boy, who was it? I remember his name. Oh, Chaz uses this monster. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mr. Chaz Princeton uses this monster. And in his duel at North Academy, I don't know if he still has the Giant Rat, but the Giant Rat has been stapled on a lot of structured arts since then, just as a good staple recruiter monster. And there's even a hollow variant of the Giant Rat. Did you imagine that? Alright, next up is this one, and we don't know if this one's gonna be in here, because if Thousand Eyes Idol is not in here, then in this one. Which is funny though, because of how many cards are actually in, but how many cards aren't in here. That you might have to get through other means. No, this card is in here. This is Dark Eyes Illusionist, known in the OCG as Illusionist Eyes, Illusionist of Eyes. So this monster is a level 2 Dark Attribute Spellcaster type monster with 0 attack and 1400 defense. Flip, as long as this card remains face up in field, designate one monster that cannot attack. So this is of course one of the monsters used in Pegasus's deck, funny enough. And the relinquished Thousand's Eyes archetype, where there are a whole bunch of monsters that have 0 attack, that have 0 attack, they're low level spellcasters, but they have amazing effects about them. And yeah, that's right. You never judge a book by its cover. This is definitely one of those monsters to do it. I believe in the anime and in the manga, this is a level 1 monster with 0 attack and 0 defense. But its effect was that it could paralyze your opponent's monster, which is done because it did it to Dark Magician. And then he used it to ritual summon Relinquished. And then Relinquished Lord Dark Magician, and then Yugi did all his crazy shenanigans to not only take back his monster, but then also to ritual summon his own ritual monster. Of course, that was the Magician of Black Chaos. There is an upgraded form to Dark Eyes Illusionist. I think it's called Relinquished Eyes Illusionist. Hold on, we can actually look this up because I do have my TCG player open. Or better yet, was it Millennium Eyes Restrict? What set did you come? Oh, you actually might be the cheaper version. You may not be from. Yeah, hold on. Uh, 'Cause I can't spell. Is there a dash? There's Millennium Eyes Illusionist. Okay, there we go. So his name is Millennium Eyes Illusionist. This is the retrain for the Dark Eyes Illusionist. It's a level. I think it's a level 4 monster now. No, it's still level 2. It's still level 2. Okay, so this thing originally came from Legendary Duelist. Um, Legendary Duelist Ancient Millennium. Uh, what's the cheaper one? Legendary Duelist Season 1. Oh, because there's a green one, there's a purple one, and there's a blue one. Okay. But yeah, this is the retrain that I'm talking about and mentioning. So, quick effect: you discard this card from your hand. The target one effect monster your opponent controls. Then equip that monster to an Eyes Restrict Fusion monster or relinquished you control, as if it was equipped to that monster's due to its effect. If a strict Eyes Fusion monster or a relinquish is also summoned, add this card from your graveyard to your hand. You only use each effect of Illusionist, Millennium Eyes Illusionist once per turn. So yeah, it's basically just an upgrade to Dark Eyes Illusionist. And this thing looks very, very not like what Dark Eyes Illusionist looks like right now. It does share the same level, type, attribute in uh, level, uh, level, type, attribute, attack, and defense as Dark Eyes Illusion. There's a whole bunch of illusionist eyes restrict, the whole shebang of those monsters because they all relate to each other. Relinquish, thousands eyes restrict, dark eyes illusionist faceless mage, which is funny enough because she's in this game as well, and she's part of that archetype as well. Millennium's Eyes Restrict, which is just a more upgraded version of Thousands Eyes Restrict. Relinquished Fusion, which fuses monsters together to form monsters who have Relinquish in their name, or Restrict, because I think in the OCG they're called Sacrifice, and in Thousands Eyes Sacrifice. Wow. This is a set that gave us a whole lot of stuff. Support cards for, was it Weevil? Excuse me. Support cards for, Prowler. There's support cards for, um, there's a whole lot of stuff here. There's a whole lot of stuff for ancient. What is this? Ancient Millennium. So yeah, there's a whole lot of stuff. Insects, queens, a lot of Satan's rivals are in here. Because Chaz's stuff is in here, and so is um what is that guy's name? Jesse. There's even a card that references Metal Raiders, Heavy Metal Raiders, which is a field spell for dark attribute monsters. And funny enough, it has all of the machines that Bandit Keith used in his duel against Joey. That's also featured in that. And funny enough, uh, Dark Illusion Eyes, Illusion Eyes, Millennium Eyes Illusionist, and Millennium Eyes Restrict are the cover monsters of this Duelist pack, as well as their owner, Maximilian Pegasus, who I also believe there are Toon cards in here too, like a Mimic Cat, Toon Kingdom, and stuff like that too. Also in here, stuff. Yeah, Chaz, Crowler, Jesse, um, what is that guy? Weevil. Yeah, all their cards are in. And a couple of stuff for what is his name? Um, Bandy Keith. Not too many Keith cards in, but alright, we're gonna move on. Thousand Stars Illusionist, and we're gonna move on to this next month. We have like little music background. I was gonna add. You guys want to hear some? We're gonna be here for just a minute. Just doing all. Weather reporter. Or weather report, I'm sorry, I'm just calling weather reporter. No. This is weather report. Level 4. Water attribute aqua type monster. 950 attack and 1500 defense. Split. Destroy all your opponent's face up swords or revealing light on the field. If swords or revealing light is destroyed, you can perform a second battle phase during your next turn if your opponent if this card's effect is activated. So basically, this was the monster that introduced multiple battle phases in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game because it was a counter to one of the most iconic cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh series, Swords of Revealing Light. It was a really powerful card back in the day because, of course, it prevented you from attacking and it flipped all your face down monsters face up. So, and then that triggered a lot of variability too. Of course, if you guys look at the artwork of this card is in similar to Weather Control, which is also another aqua type monster. No, I think it's fairy, but it's a normal monster that shares a similar design, except its umbrella is blue, its body is not pink, it's red, and it's more so standing in a white background as opposed to this one having a blue one. I mean, a red one. In there. Oh, this monster. There is. She has 69 in her line. But ladies and gentlemen, it's her, the Dark Elf. Yes, the Dark Elf. Level 4, Dark Attribute, Spellcaster type monster. 2000 attack, 800 defense. This card requires you to pay 1000 life points to attack. Yes. And I have the original MRD card right here in my hand. This card requires a cost of 1000 life points of your own life points to attack. This monster has not ever been reprinted in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Actually, we can check it right now. We can actually look her up. Dark Elf. And I think her original print is Metal Raiders. Metal Raiders 25th anniversary. Tournament Pack 3. And Metal Raiders Worldwide Edition. So yeah, this is of course one of the many elf monsters from the original Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I believe her updated text says, "Oh, the same thing. This card requires 1,000 a cost of 1,000 of your life points to attack." So they really didn't change nothing about her. They just updated her text and gave her a more flashy look. Is she rare in this version? Because she looks common. No, she's rare. She's rare. Okay. But yeah, that's the doc. That's the doc. Elf. Yes, she has risen. She has come back to us. She's the Dark Elf. And she's a dark counterpart to Mystic Elf. Which is funny because in the OCG, Mystic Elf is known as Holy Elf. And the change of name is just because of the fact that Holy. So yeah, you have a light elf and you have her dark counterpart. This is honestly the rarest occasion of which we've ever had a monster that has had, Jesus Christ, mid versions of these are like $3. I'm talking mid, like there's a lot of these that I see here, they're heavily damaged. I mean, even mine is a bit more so played, like moderately played to the edges. I mean, that's how I got it though. But if I was looking like first edition, near mid, I'll probably spend like $4 or $5 on her. Yeah, I'm spending way too much money on a rare. Like Jesus Christ, her mid first edition. Why is it $40? Like this monster has not been played in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game like at all. How about moderately played Doc Elves? Like $5. Yeah, no. Just go get the reprint. It's not even worth it. Go get the reprint. If you want a Dark Elf that bad. What are the benefits of Dark Elf, if anyone's asking? She's a level 5, she's a level 4 Dark Spellcaster with 2k attack. Deck Devastation Virus, target. Like, right there off the bat. Funny enough, she came out before Deck Devastation Virus, but I don't think that really matters to anyone because you can just use whatever you can. Can't use it in whatever deck you can. Skill Drain's also a thing nowadays, because of course, uh, Skill Drain negates her cost effect, so she doesn't have to pay the cost to swing. Axe of Fools gives her another 1,000 attack, and also makes her able to attack um, your opponent's life point. So yeah, shout outs to the doc. Elf is risen. She's come so she can vanquish the evils of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Yeah, her Metal Raiders regular edition market price is fucking cheap. What is she in? She's a common in no, because mine's just rare from MRD. Mine's just common for Metal Raiders. But no, if you want a common one, if you want to reprint it rare, she's in, of course, the Metal Raiders 25th anniversary edition, for like starting at $75. Probably a little higher because remember, these sets are going off of how the ratios of the older sets were. So yeah, she's most likely going to be in the like the $150 range, but that's still enough. Oh, they're not first editions. Oh wow, that's mm, mm. Crazy. Is my first edition? No, I'm limited. That's fine. All right. With that said, are we gonna move on? Yeah, we're ready to move on. That was the doc. Added. Well, a handful of these cards are definitely not in the game. I don't think this monster is in the game, but let's see if it is. MRL Magic Ruler. Well, this card might not be in the game. I think it might be X, but its counterpart, I believe, is in the game. Or a monster that works similar to this monster should be in. No, it's here. It is here, and its counterpart is also here as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Giant Germ, a level 2 Dark Attribute Fiend type monster with 1,000 attack, 100 defense. When this card is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, inflict 500 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points. You can take cards from your deck with the same name as this monster and summon to the field in a face-up attack position, and then shuffle your deck afterwards. So this monster, it's funny enough, is actually used in Kaiba's deck. This is a monster that he used to help him do tributes for bigger monsters that he needed, because his ability to multiply and divide. Oh, I definitely know you're not in the game, Slate Warrior. You're not in there till Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition. Um, Dark Mimic, you're not in there yet. Oh, you. You might be in the game. Might. Keyword here is might be in the game, but I don't know if St. Joan is in. Yeah, so if you guys might have a clear indication of who I'm talking. When I start off my numbers wrong anyway. 7, 5, 7, 9, 3, 8, 1. Now she may be in the game or she may not be. Don't think. No, this is Marie the Fallen one I'm talking about, which has her name changed now to Dark Lord Marie. Yeah, she's one of the Dark Lord monsters. But because of how things were in the TCG, they had to change her name. So she's a level 5 Dark Attribute Fiend type monster with 1700 attack, 1200 defense. Her effect reads: as long as this card exists in your graveyard, increase your life points by 200 during each of your standby phases. So yeah, she's from Labyrinth's Nightmare. Okay, that's why she's not in the game yet. LON. But she's not in Nightmare Troubadour. No, she's in Nightmare Troubadour, but she's in in there because of the fact she's used by Taya in that game. But yeah, She is a very well-known monster because of her change to Dark Lord. She's also part of the Nurse Refugule deck as well, where Nurse Refugule, who came out years later, got her name changed to Dark Lord Refugule. The Dark Lord Nurse Refugule. Don't ask me why. But she's also supposed to be a Dark Lord, and I think because her name is supposed to spell Lucifer backward. 460. And we also have this monster here, Versago the Destroyer, another Kaiba card. Versago the Destroyer, level 3, Dark Attribute Fiend type monster, 1100 attack, 900 defense. You can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster. You cannot substitute for any other fusion material monster in the current fusion. So basically, this is just a fusion substitute. Which got very popular later on in the series because sometimes people just don't have all the cards to fuse for monsters, or sometimes you need a speed up process. It's funny enough because there are cards in the game called the Helix fusions. There's a light one, a earth one, and a dark one, and they're basically fusion substitute monsters as well. Bad in some sense because some of them aren't really good. I think the most notable rival was Dark and Earth because they were one was Fiend and one was Rock, and they were actually really good in the fusion setup for what does that get? What is that? What is it? I know this off the top of my head. Oh, the evil heroes. The evil hero monster. Yeah. But I also believe that monster was good for that deck too. Just for a place of a name, not a typing. No, actually for a typing too, because Fiend. This monster, if I haven't already entered this monster, if it says yes, then I'm done. Petite Angel, and the rare occasion where one of these monsters has gotten away with their halo still being intact. Petite Angel, level 3, light attribute fairy type monster with 600 attack, 900 defense. A quick moving and tiny fairy that is very difficult to hit. This is one of Taya Gardner's monsters. And Petite Angel, Happy Lover, Tenderness, Shining Friendship, all of them together. Yeah, these are the monsters that make up a good portion of Taya's deck. Light Fairy starting off, and then she goes into her spellcaster life point gain deck later on. So, and then we're almost done with the monsters. Actually, we have one more monster, but I think I may have put this monster in here, but just in case, um, he is like. I probably have. It's probably gonna say you. No, Hang Hang or Honey Honey, which is just feather. Level 2 Earth Attribute Beast type monster with 450 attack, 500 defense. Flip. Select one monster on the field regardless of position and return it to its owner's hand. We've been seeing this card a lot with Loomis and Umbra and a couple other players in the game. We're gonna see this card a lot actually. Just because of how many people are going to be using this card. Also just collecting a lot of the yeah, this is not really nice. Or that one. No, this is Labyrinth Nightmare. That's DR2. That's no. I don't think you guys are. Both of you are LON. Yeah, you are. Oh no, you're in there. You're in there. You're not in there yet. You are not in there. Neither are you. Not you. Layer darkness. No, you're not in that. You're not in there. Pharaoh servant. You are in Invasion of Chaos. No. I know negate attack is. Magic Arm Shield, Shadow Spell. I think I've already put Shrapnel in there. You two are definitely. I know that. So. Okay. So yeah, I'm just shortening the pile of cards that are about to be entered in this because I know this exactly what's about to happen. No, I've entered Mirror Force Destiny. Oh, and the Black Pendant. I don't have to worry about those. Alright. So yeah, I'm just getting a selection of the cards. So I think this game stopped at LON, Labyrinth of Nightmares, so we don't have to worry about a good portion of cards in that sense to Labyrinth of Nightmare. But yeah, alright, we're gonna move on to the spell. Start off with this one because we've seen this card already in the game. Part of Life Point Game. And 199 696. Right? And that is Red Medicine. Normal spell. Increase your life points by 500. I believe in one game it's increase your life points by 600, but in this game it's 500 like the regular game itself. Kristen used it, Yugi used it, and I think Taya has used it. So, yeah, we get to see that card. Okay. Oh shit, I can't read it. That's a. Okay, that's a 2 and a 3. 2, 3, 3. Okay. 0, 2. And error, error, error. Okay. So, oh, those are 2s. Oh. Okay. 2, 0, 2, 4, 0, and wait. 3, 2, 2, 0, 2, 4, 0, 3. But I have a feeling I've already put this card in here. Error, error. Okay. Well, it's supposed to be Swords of Revealing Light, but I can't tell. Oh, that's a 7. I'm smart. 7, 2, 3, 0, 2, 4, 0, 3. And it should come up as used? No, it didn't. Source of Revealing Light. Susama no Nani Hikari. Could normal spell. This card counts for your opponent's turns. None of your opponent's monsters can attack for 3 turns. When this card is active, your opponent's face down monsters at the time are turned face up, but remaining face up defensive. Any monster effects that trigger will activate automatically. There is a variation. There are tons of variations of Swords of Revealing Light. There is Swords of Concealing Light, which puts all face up monsters face down. It's actually really good for a strategy index such as Ghost Trick. And I believe Ninja even did that for a while. Hold on. Sword of and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Studio. So we have, of course, the Swords of Revealing Light. We have, um, I mean, there's a lot of sword cards. There's a lot of going through these sword cards that I have to look at. Is the cards related to Swords of Revealing? Jesus Christ! No, there's a lot of sword cards. I forgot. There's Performance of Swords. There is like insert sword here, insert other sword here, insert these swords here. I think there's a whole archetype built on swords too, so that's also a thing. Yeah. Oh, hold on. We need to actually look at the card itself. Swords are revealing light. Sword. Uh, Feeling. Alright. Yeah, here we go. So there's at least 12 other modified versions of Swords of Revealing Light. We're gonna go to the tribute. Jesus Christ, this card has been printed so many different times. It's not even funny. Yugi, Kaiba, Yugi, Legend of the Blue Eyes, Yugi Deck Evolution, Dark Beginnings 1, Dark Revelations 1, Incredible Fortress Gold Series, Retro Pack, Spellcaster's Command, Duelist Legacy Pack number 2, Machine Mayhem, Starter Deck Dawn of the Duelist, Noble Knights of the Round Table set. Oh my god, this card has been, this, they didn't spare no expenses with this card, trust me. Aurelian's Errata's appearances. Yeah, so appearances. Pleasure Revealing Light has been in everything from Yu-Gi-Oh! The original series, Yu-Gi-Oh! R, which is the manga series, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexa. Tons of video games. Trivia. Okay. So trivia for this card. This card's artwork appears in Release Restraint Wave, Sacred Security, Force Activation, Heraldry Burst. This card also appears in the artwork of Swordsman of Revealing Light, and is possibly the artwork of Silent Swordsman level 3. 3 swords appear in this card's artwork, and the turn is activated. Despite this card being a normal spell, it has characteristics of a continuous spell. Funny enough that its counterpart, Swords of Concealing Light, um, which puts cards face down and only lasts 2 turns as opposed to the 3 turns. And this card is also a continuous spell. This card was originally on a limitations list. It was semi-limited in May of 2002, then became limited in 2003, and remained limited for 16 formats, exactly 8 years before it being semi-limited in September of 2011, making this card one of the longest limited cards before leaving the limited list. Wow. Lore behind this card. This card appeared in 4 different lores in the Yu-Gi-Oh! R manga. It had to have its kanji changed to make sure that it was connotated to it. And Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, this card's lore was changed again by removing the comma, as well as Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. This doesn't talk about any cards related to it, unfortunately. Tips, tricks, appearances, artwork, and gallery of Swords of Revealing Light. There's a lot of cards based off of Swords of Revealing Light. Like I said, Swords of Concealing Light, um, Swords of... There's a continuous trap card version of Swords of Revealing Light as well. Artwork. I don't really care too much about making art. I just wanted to see this cards, the cards related to the Swords of Light. We can look at the images. But yeah, besides Swords of Ruling Light, there are Swords of Concealing Light, Swords of Burning Light, which is a continuous spell. Spiritual Swords of Revealing Light, which is a continuous trap. Which I think is the second continuous trap. No, it's the only continuous trap. So yeah, there's like a whole bunch of like variations of Swords of Revealing Light. The original Swords of Revealing Light in the Bandai version with similar artwork to this, except it had more stuff in the background as well as its artwork. I think is there even a monster based on this too? Oh wow, yeah, Swordsman of Revealing Light. I want to say it's a real monster, but I'm not. It could be. It could be. But, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! No, it is a actual real card. Swordsman of Revealing Light. When your opponent declares an attack, you can search summon this monster from your hand. Then, if the defense of the card is higher than this card's choice, each turn Yeah, so to be a swordsman that has swords are really light in his background. It's trying to act like swords are really light. Huh. Alright. Well, that is a thing. Alright, moving from that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have look. I told you guys we're gonna have Yu-Gi-Oh! History Day. We're gonna have Yu-Gi-Oh! History Day. The next card up. Do we want to do the field spells? No, I actually want to do this card just in case it's in here. Because if it is, I have some note we're talking about this card. Oh, yeah, it's in there. Rush recklessly. Level, I mean, normal. Okay, quick play spell. Target one of your monsters, increases attack by 700. During the turn, you activate this card. So this is actually a really good card in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Because this was a way for monsters to deal with other monsters during the battle phase. Funny enough, it's been a few times that this card was used in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga and anime, as well as this card has a return called Super Rush Recklessly, which focuses on a monster's attribute and not its type. But this card in particular, I know was used because people couldn't get over Summon Skull, so Jinzo had a real problem with Summon Skull issues, and then people were like, okay, well I'll just summon Jinzo and then I'll attack uh was it Summon Skull and I'll just flip Rush Recklessly. Yeah, people were willing to run Rush Recklessly just so that monsters like Jinzo could take out other monsters like the Summon Skull. Old school Yu-Gi-Oh! May sound weird, but look, these are the strategies and things people did so that way they can win games. Excuse me, don't judge them. It's also enough because remember, Jinzo is a very old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Monster that did pose a lot of threats. Remember, Jinzo was limited for a good period of time since his release in the game. He was never forbidden. He was always limited. Alright, so let's move on from Rush Recklessly, and that's all the no, that's not all the spells, because we have field spells now. Funny enough, I don't have all my field spells. I do want to buy some more field, just to say I have the nostalgia of these field spells. Like, oh, you have this field spell, that field spell, that field spell. Yeah, I sure do. Um, and field spells, ironically enough, are iconic. The most iconic of these field spells happens to be this. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Umi. Umi, field spell. Increase the attack and defense of all fish, sea serpent, thunder, and aqua type monsters by 200. Also, decrease the attack and defense of all pyro and machine type monsters by 200. So this iconic field spell in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game is known because of the fact that this is one of the field spells in the card game that has the most number of variations of field spells attached to it. That's right. Umi is one of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game's most printed field spells, and it is one of the most used field spells because there are entire archetypes built around this field spell. Not to mention the card that helps survive this field spell, known as Tornado Wall. So there is Umi, there's Legendary Ocean. I believe there's a field spell that also treats. There's like 5 different field spells that treat themselves like Umi. You don't believe me? No, we can look this up. Yeah, like Umi Iruka, which is the water buff build spell. Um, there are a plethora of monsters that search for Umi, which I wish I was joking, but I'm not. There's like a plethora of field spells that search for Umi. Clearly Umi came out as spell ruler. No, Legend of the Blue Eyes White Dragon. So this was actually in the first set. But no, Umi in terms of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Like holy shit. Like this literally has the most field spells in the card game. Hold on. Umi Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I forget there's an artist named Umi, and Umi itself means sea. So yeah, let's go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki. Oh, I can turn off this. Umi, field spell. Um, like I said, increase the attack and defense of fish. So trivia about this card. Yeah, so Umi is based on the sea, a large body of water inhabited by fish, mystical creatures, and aquatic creatures. This card is a support card referencing how water for thunder monsters as it reflects to electricity conducting water conducting electricity. Pyro and machines have an anti-support effect to this card as remember water beats fire and machines rust in water. Also, the aquatic terrain, which is a basis of Yu-Gi-Oh manga and anime. Here are the number of field spells that are treated as Umi while they're face up on the field and make reference to Umi. They are Legendary Ocean, Lumeria the Forgotten City, Pacific, the Phantom City, Maganelia, the Deep Sea, and all of these are field spells that have the effect that these cards are always treated as Umi. Yeah, they were the first in the series next to Harpie Lady cards that were had the effect of this card is always treated as a particular card. There is a mention of one monster in the Yu-Gi-Oh series that is treated as Umi, and her name is Maiden of the Aqua, which is while she's face up on the field, she is treated as Umi. I do believe she doesn't give any bonuses, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, as long as this card remains face up on the field, it is treated as Umi. Increase or decrease. However, there is no attack or defense increase, and there is a field spell activated on the field. This effect does not apply. Yeah, I believe that is her current printing. She did have a reprint. Piranha Guardian, Dark Beginnings #2. Yeah, I don't see any other future reprints of her after Pharaonic Guardian and Dark Beginnings too. And she's in a couple of things. Duelist of the Roses, Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004, Yu-Gi-Oh! Destiny Board Travelers, Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2005, 2006. She's in the anime. She's also she's in Ultimate Masters. She's one of the dual opponents that you have in that game as well. She's in Nightmare Troubadour. I do believe she's also in. Oh, she's made in reference to, and no, she's in one of the. She's in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2008. Oh, I can't wait to play that game. Oh, I cannot wait to play that game. I do believe she has an upgraded form as well. She appears in the artwork of Astro Shift, in which the Dual Monster Spirits are designed from. She has a counterpart called Uroshio of the Aqua. This card and Great Cube Priest are the only two monsters in the card game that are treated as field spells. Both of them have the word priestess in their Japanese names. So she's called Priestess of the Aqua. Okay. She's one of the few female monsters whose bust size was not reduced in international artwork in the 3D games as well as oh no, they did change her boob size in the games in which she's featured as a 3D model. So yeah, there's your Umi, if you will. The only field spell in the game to have multiple field spells counted as itself. Alright, next up is this card. Right here. You stay so I can read you. Because we're going to see a duelist that plays this card later on as their ace field spell. Which you never thought they would play it as their ace field spell. For sure. Yeah, 1 and 8. So probably one of the most generic field spells in the card game. Starting off, this is Course of Sanctuary. It's a field spell, and its effect increases the defense of all defensive monsters by 500 points. So there's only one time this card has ever appeared in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and that was actually a duel that wasn't even part of the main line. It was like a filler episode where Taya wanted to take. Do you remember? Anyone remembers Johnny Steps? I don't know what his Japanese name is, but Johnny Steps was a duelist that um, Yugi faced. And when he found out it was Yugi he was facing, he chickened out and ran off because he saw Dark Magician. I was like, oh shit, that's Dark Magician. Yeah, that's Dark Magician, buddy boy. But yeah, this was the field spell that he played, which his monsters gained defense 500 extra defensive points. I believe he had a Spirit of the Heart in an Aqua Robotics. That's the first time we saw her. And this Aqua Robotics got destroyed because he didn't put her in defense mode. I forgot who destroyed her. I think it was I'm sorry. Was it I think it was Curse of Dragon that destroyed it, but Curse of Dragon couldn't destroy the Spirit of the Heart. He had 500 more defensive points than him. But yeah, this is uh this is our Curse Sanctuary. For Sanctuary. We will see a duelist in the game actually use this as their main field style. So right, that is it for that. And now we move on to the trap cards. And we got a couple of very gimmicky trap cards, but for the time these cards were released, they're actually good for those types of situations because there were a lot of low level, defensive points of monsters that were just all over the goddamn place. And it's kind of helped with it. Oh, there it is. House of Adhesive Tape. Normal trap. If a monster is a fence, um, if you're a defensible monster summoned by your opponent, except special summon, is 500 or less, destroy that monster. This card is made reference to in a spell card, which we all know as Harpie's Feather Duster, in which I don't know why Duster makes a reference to this, but I guess because it's a trap card and Duster destroys spells and traps. But yeah, the House of Adhesive Tape was really good in old school Yu-Gi-Oh because there were a lot of monsters with very low defense. Excuse me, with very high attack. And in the early stages of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, this card and another card that I'm going to put the code in were very good for getting rid of a lot of those monsters. Because, fun fact, the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, starting off not in the TCG but in the OCG, had a lot of cards that you had to deal with. A lot of floaters, a lot of B6 because the card game was very different in terms of what they wanted to do before it became mainstream. And I believe there's a lot of different rule changes, and I think that just has to do with the Bandai version of the card game. Because the counterpart to House of Adhesive Tape is this card, Edaboon, or Egaboon, where if a monster was summoned to your opponent's side of the field, excluding a special summon that has 500 or less an attack, destroy that monster. So yeah, these are cards that basically you were doing this to destroy things that your opponent had that had very low defense or very high attack with low defense, or very low attack and high defense. Very high attack with low defense, and then you had this one to destroy monster with very low attack but very high defense. Yeah, that's either doing in House of Adhesive Tape. This next, don't worry, we got like 267 84084. And this is for and we got that's right. 267 No, well this is supposed to be for Shadow Spell. Continuous Trap. Target one of your opponent's monsters they control, it loses 800 attack. You cannot attack or change its battle position. When this card leaves the field, destroyed. When it leaves the field, destroy this card. So yeah, that was supposed to be for Shadow Spell. I know Shadow Spell's in the game. Maybe it's one of those cards that from the older game it didn't get its card text registered in the game. There are a lot of them that do that. 6 0 8 7 1 and 3. Joey's card, Magic Arm Shield. When you're you can declare You activate this card when your opponent announces an attack. Select one of your opponent's face-up monsters, the face-up defense position monsters on the field, and designate it as the new attack target. Basically, this was one of Joey's ways to get out of dodge in Battle City, where cards were trying to swing at him or swing at his monsters. There's an upgraded version. It's called Double Magic Arm Shield, which takes two monsters on the field instead of three. I mean, instead of one. In which Joey using his duel against mine. Excuse me. And um, gonna her destroying his scapegoat token. So the next card up, another infinite card for the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Oh my. 5, 7, 3. Negate attack. Counter trap. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, all attacks are negated in your opponent's battle phases. There's a couple other cards that I definitely need to go look for as well because I want to be in here as well. This next one for the time being is 4, 9, 5, 8, 7, 0, 3, 4. Light Force Sword. Select one card at random in your opponent's hand, keep it face down, and remove it outside the field. This card returns to your opponent's hand during the fourth standby phase of the following turn. So basically, this card will remove one card at random from your opponent's hand, and for the next 4 turns, it will remain removed. Then, at the start of the standby phase after this card was activated, fourth standby phase after this card was activated, that card will be returned back to the hand. So yeah, it's a pretty nifty card. Um, and funny enough, it's Yugi's card. Yeah, Yugi used it. Yugi used it to stop Kaiba. No, he stopped the Rare Hunter from playing Exodia. Mm-hmm. What else did he use? Oh, he used it against Kaiba in their duel at Battle City. Um, where he used it to stop Kaiba from trying to summon Obelisk. It didn't work though, but good effort. Good try. Not part. I think there is a whole. Yeah. Yeah, here it is. But I don't think a lot of these cards are in. Oh, nope. Oh, you're already in here. You are. I think I've already put you in. You're not in there till later. You're in the game. You two, I definitely should put. You're in. Yeah, some of you guys are not in. You're definitely. I definitely should be in here. Considering how many of you I have. So yeah, we got a whole full cards in here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a handful, not too. Yeah, so that's Life Force Sword. Move on to the next card. Which, oh, that also means I need to go into that binder too. I do need one particular card from. Right, and it's Toon Mermaid. Level 4, Aqua, Water Attribute, Aqua type monster. 1400 attack, 1500 defense. This card cannot be summoned unless Toon World is on the field. This card cannot attack the same turn it is played. You pay 500 life points each time this monster attacks. When Toon World is destroyed, destroy the card. If your opponent does not control a Toon monster, you can attack your opponent's life points directly. If a Toon monster is on your opponent's side of the field, you must attack that monster. Oh yeah. The Toon art card. As we wrestled around during earlier stages of Yu-Gi-Oh! It had a lot of stuff going for it. It was literally like it's just a structure deck. Or the reason why it exists. I have a couple more Toon monsters I gotta go look further. Which actually they aren't too far. And then this monster this is another staple in Yu-Gi-Oh deck. This is Mahavilo. Level 4, light attribute second attack monster, 1550 attack, 1400 defense. In addition to the effects of the equipped spells, the attack of this monster increases by 500 for each card equipped to this card. So yeah, this monster is actually used in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime by Taya in a reference to Yugi. But what was it about this monster? Um, oh, attack buff. Attack buff all around. This is an amazing monster. For early stages, you know, just a light beat stick that gets buff. Anytime you buff up. Give us up like Horn the Unicorn, Black Pendant, Leveless Nuzzler, was it Horn of the Unicorn? Was it? There's another card too. What the whole bunch of old school cards? Yeah, I guess really was that. Card like this. Alright. Alright, I'm almost done. Or an 8. Giant Grenade. Normal spell. Return all spells and trap cards to their respective owner's hand. This is a spell that Jesus. We should all be happy it's still banned. This card was definitely used to bounce stuff back to the hand. It was such a menace, literally that it was forbidden. It was limited not too long after its release. I believe it's Joey's World's card that was from Joey's structure deck, if I'm not mistaken, because Joey used this. Yeah, structure deck. Oh, this is from structure deck 5. But Joey did use it. And I believe it's called Hurricane in the Japanese version. Then there is a retrain of it called Localized Trunade, or I think it's called Hey Trunade here in the TCG. And what it did was that it returned all face-up cards on the spell trap cards back to the owner's hand. I think it was set. I think it's set. And God, that card was so strong that they had to ban it in Duel Links because of how abusive it was to the card game. But yeah, basically, there's no real out to this card. You have to play something that hard negates magic and trap cards. I mean, magic cards in order for this card to really just be useless. Which they did. They did eventually limit this card, and thank God they did. Ban this card because thank God they did, because this card is pretty nasty in the card game. That's overall. We're gonna move on from Hey Trunade because Giant Trunade. To talk about another card that is currently banned in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, but also has a lot of controversy for why it's banned. Kind of glad that it is banned actually. Ooh, this card has so much for setups and stuff. This is the Heavy Storm. Heavy Storm, normal spell. Destroy all spells and trap cards on the field. Yeah, we've seen this card played a lot in the game. The Heavy Storm for a good period of time, just like Giant Trunade was limited. Um, it wasn't until like I think 20 between 2012 and 2013. No, during 2013. No, 2011. Sorry, I'm gonna go back a little bit. Back to 2011. It gets banned, but Trunade still stays. You get players complain about it. They finally unbanned Heavy Storm, but then they banned Trunade because they felt, well, Heavy Storm was less of a problem than Trunade. Then Pendulum Monsters came out, and then that started a whole bunch of madness to where they had to ban Heavy Storm because Heavy Storm was basically a big ass reset for both players. Also, there are a lot of pendulum effects that went off because of Heavy Storm being able to destroy those cards, not remove them, destroy them. So imagine both of these cards being legal and you had to also deal with Pendulum. Yeah. And I believe in the OCG, this card was replaced for Harpie's Feather Duster. And then I think they unlimited Wavering Eyes because at that point, Wavering Eyes wasn't much of an issue because Pendulum had already had enough nerfs to it at that point. This card did get a return, I think, in Heavy Storm Duster. This is a trap card that destroys two spells and trap cards on the field, but you cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate the card. So most people do on their opponent's turn to benefit from it. And I think there's Localized Storm or that also is similar to it. That you destroy all your spells and trap cards, and then destroy your spells and destroy your opponent's spells and trap cards equal to the number of spells and trap cards you destroy. So, yeah, that is the Heavy Storm. And I'm probably getting the spell card's name wrong. Don't judge. Oh, it's called Storm. That's right. Yeah, it's not called Local Storm. It's called Storm, and it basically destroys your own spells and trap cards to destroy your opponent's trap cards equal to the number of spell and trap cards you destroy. Funny enough, I believe the only archetype that actually used it was Artifacts, but even then they didn't really use it. So, Spellback's Blessing. Um, quick play spell. You activate this card when when one of your monsters inflicts direct damage to your opponent's life points. Increase your own life points by the amount equal to the direct damage you inflicted to your opponent. Basically, this is a good card for decks that used a lot of spells and traps that were heavy on effect costs. And in exchange, you the payback was that you gained the damage back. So uses on something like, I don't know, Doc Elf when she attacks, because remember she has to pay life points. You have to pay 1,000 life points when she attacks, and then with Self-X Blessing, you'll gain at least 1,000 of those life points back. There's another card that comes up in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game called Life Absorbance Machine that gives you half of any of the life points that you paid back for any spell trap or monster effect that you activated that has you pay life points for it. So yeah, this is one of those life point game cards. I believe only a couple of duelists in the game actually use it. Specifically, I know Kaiba has it in his deck, but he never uses it. Later games end up having Kaiba use the card because the AI got smarter. All right, and then from there, the next card up is zero. At a five, that is a five. 5, 3. So this card here, this is Wabaku. Now, despite what this card is out to say, how it's activated is completely different. So, Wabaku, normal track. Any damage inflicted by an opponent's monster is decreased to 0 during the turn this card is activated. What it's supposed to also mention is that it doesn't destroy the monsters that are on the field. Yeah, Wabaku is a very certain card. And if you actually notice the monsters and the cards, the images of these ladies in the artwork, these ladies are seen throughout the Yu-Gi-Oh card game following around Solemn. Because Solemn also makes his appearance in the series. It's a very old Yu-Gi-Oh card that was limited for a good period of time. Then it was banned for a period of time. Then it was brought back. And the Solemn Judgment itself has a fuck. God, it has so many different retrains. All of them are really good retrains. Solemn Warning, Solemn Strike, Solemn Blessing, Witch's Strike, um, or Witch's Counter, I believe. It's supposed to be a counter to counter trap. It's a very weird normal trap, but it's supposed to work in conjunction to counter traps. Um, yeah, there's so many different solemn cards that it's like solemn scolding. Yeah, just a whole bunch of images about a particular set of women that follow behind, well, God. Funny enough, I think the OCG version had given them halos, so you don't see the halos in this version, and I don't think you see the halos even in the artworks of Solemn Judgment. But I'll talk about Solemn when I get. Other than that, okay, it's my. There we go. Is my controller okay? Because my controller is. I'm pressing all the buttons. I don't see nothing working. Uh, no, don't enlarge it. Sorry about that. I didn't mean for it to. Setting. For some reason, my controller is not trying to work. Oh, now it's working. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. It's so I'm using it right now, but it's also moving the things in my settings. That's crazy. All right. I said I had tune cards, and I do have tune cards. Let me open the binder. That should have the tune off. Yeah, because this binder is also gonna have. Oh, it has one particular monster I can actually add in here. Funny enough. Oh, there it is. That's it. 7609. And this is the counterbalance to Giant Germ. This is Nimble Momonga. Level 2 Earth Attribute Beast type monster with 1000 attack, 100 defense. When this card is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, increase your life points by 1000. Also, take cards from the deck with the same name and special summon them in face down defense position. Shuffle your deck afterwards. So the upgraded text says that this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, gain 1000 life points. Then you can special summon any number of Nimble Momonga from your deck in face down defense position. So yeah, this is basically a monster who's just the counterbalance to Giant Germ. Funny enough, this monster is the one that gets all the super upgraded variants of itself. Nimble Beaver, Super Nimble Mega Hamster, Nimble Stunfish. Yeah, they all become part of the Nimble archetype, which are very low level 2 to level 4 monsters that have the ability to special summon other variants of themselves to the field. Um, so Nimble Beaver can summon level 3 or lower nimble monsters. Level Super Nimble Mega Hamster is actually used quite often in like the mid 2010s. I want to say early 2010s. To where he was a retriever. I think a lot of the Destroy by Battle monsters started to fall off towards about 2014. A lot of them just couldn't keep up with a lot of things going on. Sadly enough. But yeah, that is Nimble, Super Nimble Mega Hamster. I mean, Nimble Manga. And then we're gonna move on. Oh, I forgot I have you. But let's go on to the tunes, shall we? I am required to have at least this card in the game to unlock a duelist later on in the series. Of course, if you don't know, yeah, this is the only way you can actually get Pegasus in the game. And it's one of the rare occasions where you actually have to have a particular card in the game itself. Oh no, that's actually that is the correct note. So, ladies and gentlemen, Toon World. Play iconic music from the TCG here. Toon World, continuous spell. As long you can activate this card by paying 1,000 of your life points. So, this is the only game that actually does this. Toon World in this game, you have to pay 500 of your life points during each of your standby phases. If you don't, this card gets destroyed. There's actually an old school card ruling of this card. However, it was changed later on in the series so that this card didn't have any backdraws to it. Basically, it's just a continuous spell that exists on the field. Purpose to summon every toon monster in the game to the field. The only exception are the larger toon monsters because, of course, they have to follow by their standard effects by tributes of higher level ones. Which stated on their card artwork. Funny enough, let's actually take a look at some of them that are actually in here. The only one I don't have is Toon Summon Skull. Actually, I can look Toon Skull up. Um, and I'll bring us up all the Toon monsters. So the ones that I do have on me are the ones that I'm going to be entering in the game. And these are monsters prior to the Toon series. Funny enough, the artwork of Toon World that I have is the secondary artwork of Toon World. Which is not seen in this game. But no, I have Toon World Original, and I do believe the Toon monsters have been printed crazily throughout the series. Toon Mermaid, Toon Gemini Elf, Toon Buster Raider. Yeah, there's like a ton of Toon monsters. Their first appearance was actually in Magic Ruler, which I believe was called Spell Ruler originally, and then it had to be changed because of the Magic the Gathering situation, where, excuse me, all of the cards back then that had Toon spell in their card text. So even the spell cards, they had to all be changed. Um, Later on, hold on. So I have the number for this monster. It is 1, 8, 4, 2, 6, and 3. So one of the two monsters that we see in the game is Toon Summon Skull. Level 6, Dark Attribute Fiend type monster with 2500 attack, 1000 defense. 1200 defense. This card cannot be summoned unless Toon World is on the field. This card cannot attack the same turn as summon. Pay 500 of your life point. 500 life points each time this monster attacks. When Toon World is destroyed, this card is also destroyed. If your opponent does not control a Toon monster, you can attack your opponent's life points directly. If a Toon monster on the field, you must attack the Toon monster. So, Toon Summon Skull is, of course, a reference to the original Summon Skull. I believe in modern day Yu-Gi-Oh! This card should have, it doesn't have it. There is a reprint of this monster, if I'm not mistaken. Toon Summon. Hold on. Yeah, Toon Summon Skull, and it should, excuse me, have the text that says this monster is treated as an Archfiend card. Yep, this card is always an Archfiend card, and that is just in reference to the fact that Toon Summon Skull himself is an Archfiend card. So, yeah, definitely things that I want to bring to the attention of this monster as we bring it up in the card game. So, yeah, I'm leaving that thing alone. I just got a message too. Anyway, let's keep it going. The next two monsters up. And funny enough, despite the fact that there aren't too many Toon monsters in the early series, this was still one of the archetypes in the game that well established itself. So yeah, next up is Toon Blue Eyes White. I'm sorry, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. This level 8 light attribute dragon type monster with 3000 attack and 2500 defense. There's the same attack, defense, level, type, and attribute as the original Blue Eyes White Dragon. This monster cannot be summoned unless Toon World is on the field. This card cannot attack the turn and summon. Pay 500 life points each time this monster attacks, and when Toon World is destroyed this card. If your opponent does not control a Toon monster, Was it? It is, yeah, if your opponent does not control a toon monster, you can attack your opponent's life points directly. But if they do control a toon monster, that toon monster becomes the target of the attack. Blue Eyes 2 Dragon ties for having the most attack of toon monsters in the deck next to Toon, was it Toon Cannon Toon Ancient Gear Golem and Toon Blackluster Soldier. Yeah, because later on, Blackluster Soldier and Toon, and what was his name? Toon, in Ancient Gear Golem get Toon versions of themselves, and they're actually using it. So also, Barrel Dragon. I mean, not Barrel Dragon. Yeah, Barrel Dragon, Harpie Lady, tons of other monsters that are iconic to the Yu-Gi-Oh series all get Toon variations of those, because they are all used around in variations of the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Yeah, that is Toon Blue Eyes. We have one more Toon monster that I can enter. I don't have Toon Alligator, unfortunately, but that's the only normal monster in the Toon archetype, and that's Toon Alligator. He's just a very cartoonish monster, and he gets no benefits or downsides for being a Toon monster. He is in the game though, a level 4 reptile monster with I think 1600 attack, 600 attack, 1600 defense. Four and 5. And despite the fact that this monster isn't, in quotes, a Toon monster, no, it's still a Toon monster. This is Manga Rioran. Level 7 fire attribute dragon type monster, 2200 attack, 2600 defense. This monster is the Toon counterpart to Rioran, which is a monster that's actually ran in Pegasus's deck. Of course, just standard procedures of the OG Toon monsters that you can attack. It can be summoned unless Toon rolls on the field. It can't, if it attacks, pay 500 of your life points. No one really uses this card in terms of Toons, because most people, in terms of using Toon cards, are using Toon Gemini Elf, Toon Mass Sorcerer, Toon Cyber Dragon. Yeah, that's right, Toon Cyber Dragon, Toon Gemini Elf. Yeah, those cards are iconic monsters in the game that became Toons. Toon Blue Eyes White Dragon, which funny enough isn't used necessarily in Toons, but also just relatively used in terms of things that go on and effects and abilities that correspond with trying to abuse Toon World. Yeah, that is Manga Rioran. Who, funny enough, his name Manga is just an association for the fact that it's supposed to be a Toon monster itself. And then these cards. Yeah, these cards right here. Oh boy, because we haven't even gone to the gist of it. We're gonna now enter in. Actually, no, what? We're gonna start from the bottom half to the top half. And yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Organizations, we're gonna enter in probably one of the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. Piece by piece. And that wasn't a reference there. So we have Left Leg of the Forbidden One. Level 1, Dark Attribute Spellcaster Type Monster. 200 attack, 300 defense. A forbidden leg sealed by magic. Whoever seals break the seals will know infinite power. I believe that is the text for all of these. Yep. The upgraded text says the limb of the forbidden limb is, the insert limb here. Sealed by magic. Whoever so breaks the seal will know infinite power. And it is said throughout all of these cards, depending on which of the limbs that you're going to see. So that was the left leg. Now we're going to enter the code for the other limb. So yeah, I'm entering the pieces of Exodia. I won't talk about these pieces till we get to Exodia itself. But the artwork of these cards were censored in the American version as they replaced a pentagram with the spellbinding circle. I do believe all of the pieces themselves hold the same level. Yeah, with the exception of the final piece, each of these monsters are all the same level, type, attribute, and share the same attack and defense. An attack of 200 and a defense of 300. That was the right leg and the left leg. We're now moving on to the upper area. We're going to be entering the arm of Exodia. And these pieces of Exodia were not easy to get. I'm just gonna say that right now. For the legacy that they hold, and then hell yeah, these cards are expensive as fuck. This is the left arm of the Forbidden One. I want to enter in the right arm of the Forbidden One. Versus 3. Right, and that is the left arm of the Forbidden One. And now we enter in the final piece of the Forbidden One. So the card that brings them all together in one of the most iconic cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh series and has multiple cards based off of it. Exodia, the Forbidden One, known as Curse Sealed One, Exodia. Level 3, Dark Attribute Spellcaster type monster, 1000 attack, 1000 defense. An automatic victory can be declared by a player whose hand consisted of these cards together. Of this card together with left leg, right leg, left arm, and right arm of the Forbidden One. So, let's talk about Exodia. Exodia and his lens are the only cards in the game that have never moved from unlimited status and have never been forbidden. Each of the pieces of Exodia, which are the left leg, the right arm, the right leg, and the left leg of the Forbidden One, as they are known, um, are the only normal cards in the game to ever still be normal. Limited. Yeah, they're normal monsters that are limited. The reason being is because it would be easy to assemble the pieces of Exodia without any backdraw to it. Even with the exception of Exodia himself being a monster, there are now spells, traps, and even monster effects that can retrieve Exodia and put him back into the hand. Exodia the Forbidden One has various forms attached to him, known as Exodia Necros, which is just a darker built version of Exodia, who exists because all the pieces were sent to the graveyard. Um, there is a spell that's called Contact with Exodia. I think it's called Contact with the Forbidden One in the OCG, or the Sealed One in the OCG. And basically, it brings out Exodia Necros when all 5 pieces of Exodia are in the graveyard. He retrieves each piece of Exodia to be on the field, and I believe once all the pieces are assembled, um, after I think each attack, you're able to put him onto the field. Hold on. Exodia. Exodia. Yeah, so Exodia Necros, Exodia the Forbidden One. Um, there is Exar, the Master of Guard, who's also based off Exodia. There is Exodia the Legendary Defender, which I don't believe he uses any real indication of Exodia. But hold on, we can actually take a look. Can I be normal? Can I be special summon? You must tribute this card, not set, by attributing 5 monsters. This card's attacking defense becomes the original attack of the 5 cards used for it. Summon destroy a fiend type monster owned by your opponent. You win the duel at the end of the damage step. Yeah. And I think this is from Gold Series? Yeah, Gold Series. The Gold Sarcophagus 10. Yeah, can I be normal summon instead? Can I be special summon? You can tribute 5 monsters, but not set this card. This card's attack and defense becomes the original attack and defense of all the tributed monsters. If this card is special summoned this way, destroy 1 fiend type monster owned by your opponent. You win the duel at the end of the damage step. Yeah. So this thing comes out and basically just becomes a powerhouse victory for you to win the duel. Not the match, just the duel. Yeah, got to be clear about that because there are match-winning cards, and funny enough, those cards do exist in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. Hold on, we're gonna look at Exodia. Exodia. So, yeah, there are many cards based off Exodia. Exodia the Forbidden One. Um, Exodia cards. So let's see. All the cards that are consistent with Exodia, Exodia Necros, Contact with Exodia, um, Gains fire attack for each during each player's standby phase. Cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effect. Automatically is destroyed if there's any other 5 pieces that do not exist in the graveyard. Due to his incredible ability, you must have the pieces of Exodia in the graveyard. Exodius, the ultimate forbidden lord. That's the one that's basically the big pot of avarice and puts all the monsters back into the deck. Exod, the master of guard, resembles Exodia, but it's not an actual Exodia monster. For it being Earth attribute and that it focuses on it's an Earth attribute monster that focuses on defensive stuff. So yeah, Exodia appears a lot in cases for decks and stuff. And what, this is even like win condition decks for Exodia to actually build? No, just members. Members related to it, and then the skill Grandpa's cards, which automatically adds 5 pieces of Exodia. That's part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Link. But yeah, that is Exodia, and I'm done. That is everything that I need to go over, and everything that I want to copy for into the game. So yeah, there's a fuck ton of cards. I don't know if I'm hot or I need some sugar, but really shake my body. It's going to do some circles right. Alright, but yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Those all the cards that I wanted to add. Some of these I have to actually win in the game. This means I have to get my ass up and I have to go start beating shit in. Oh, excuse me. I need to blow my nose. I don't know, it's probably just these random ass temperature changes here in Cali. Cause yeah, Cali gets them. Oh boy, do we get them. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna keep that over there. I got a whole pile of like cards and stuff all over my damn bed. It's crazy. But let's go back to deck editor. I now can put in my giant rat now that I have it. You can drop a Habakini and put in a giant. Excuse me. Hey, there's a lot of cards we can actually just put into the deck. Hold on, let's just rebuild the deck overall. But hell, if that's the case, we can just build a rock variant deck. Or an Earth style deck. You know, and just play around with that till I get all the Harpie pieces out of the Cyber Harpie pack. Which, funny enough, you see Cyber Harpie Lady, but she does not appear in this game. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Cyber Harpie doesn't appear until the next game, where she's featured. And even then, Cyber Harpie Lady, I think I have to work even harder to go get Cyber Harpie Lady. Isn't that crazy? Oh no, I don't own Maneater, but... Alright, let's go to the deck itself. So, what I'm gonna do first... how many alligator swords do we have? We 2 alligator swords? We put alligator sword in the deck. Have a 19 beater. I'm gonna add Alpha the Magnet Warrior. I'm gonna add Aqua Course. And the reason why I'm adding Aqua Course is because I'm gonna have a lot of monsters that I have here that will have the same name. That's how the Aqua Course is going in. Data the Magnet Warrior. Black Pendant's gonna go in there. All of the Haunted. Change of Heart. We can even play out the defensive game if we wanted to. We can have 2 field spells in there. We have Curse Sanctuary and we can Curse Sanctuary and we can have what was it? Wasteland. Do we want to fuck with our opponent and start fucking? Yeah, let's start fucking. Delinquent duo. I know it's called delinquent, but I want to call it delinquent. Don't touch me. Empress Judge. Bikini, beautiful headhunt. Oh, Habaki me and Queen's double. I don't have any Earth fusion substitute. Oh wait, yes I do. I do. So we can add you into the deck if we can play around with Polly. No, if I had multiple fishes, I'll have fusion sage. We'll add 2 polymerizations in. Gemini elf for beast stick, giant rat for a searcher, 3 giant soldiers of stone. Do we want to add heavy storm and giant trune? Why not? So we're gonna add Harpie's feather duster, 2 graceful charities. You're going into the side deck, Green Kappa. You're going into that hand. No, we can fuck with our opponent. We've been hand in the main deck. Green Kappa's gonna be in the side deck. The Harpie Feather Duster going into the main deck. Heavy Storm can go into the main. I don't know. I feel like Heavy Storm, Giant Trinade. I mean, we should have multiples of them in the deck, yes. But I don't know. I feel like more just so these are just side cards. These cards I don't want to main. I don't know. I'll give it some thought. Really good finish. Triple Habaki me. 1 Jinzo. Yeah, we're still gonna need some high level monsters to deal with some high level bullshit. We're gonna side in Kuribo. Last is Witch. He's just trying to clear out all these issues I have in my sinus. Magician of Faith, she's gonna go in there because retreat. We're gonna have Man-Eater Bug go in here as well. Okay, so we still have a couple. Mirror Force in them. Monster Reborn in them. I'm not gonna main Morphing Jar, but I'm gonna side 2 Morphing Jars. I'm also gonna side 2 of the Morphing Jar. Mystic Sand deck as well. Mystic Sheep. For Mystic. Oh, I do have. Okay. Yeah, no, I do have control for Jaded. The Gated Tech like that. I don't have enough number 1 manga. That way, Penguin Soldier can go in this. Polymerization, we're gonna use this polymerization. Out of Greed, Premature Burial, the Geki. Oh, I don't have Gaia Power. That sounds I don't have in the deck yet. Gaia Power. Gaia Power is basically the equivalent to Rising Air Curd. Increase the attack of all Earth attribute monsters by 400 on the skull. White. I'll do a Dune Alligator. Don't worry, we're gonna do a lot of cleanup before we go. Valkyrie on the Magnet Warrior. Wapaku to the side. Wall Evolutions to the side. Wasteland in the Witch of the Black Forest in the you're in the side. And then I need to look for Mises Radiant. That's an M. Mills Radiant. Malice Radiant. Okay, so I have 55 cards in here, so let's try to complete this. Trine to the side, that. Let's try to get out to the side. We don't need the green color. Last year, which did it? And we put wall in. I should have kept you. Put heavy storm. Turn and destroy. No, we'll put man eater buggy. I should get rid of 50 cards. Goddamn. So do I want to play fusion or not? That's the question I need to ask. You know what? No, we're not gonna play. So let's just drop the fusion. I feel like the alligator sword won't need me. Or the core sanctuary. Emperor's Judge. Fusion set. This blows. But I'm really not gonna be using them, so. I don't know if I get one more alligator sword, I'm putting it in the deck over Habaki. That's how I feel like I should go ahead and the fusion. It's so hard to build a deck because you have so many different possibilities of things. Oh yeah, that's the instance of when cards can't be added because you already have cards in that have the same name. But if that is the case, I don't want to use apple cord. It's gonna be gimmicky. Do well to this side. I think we'll work with 45 for now. Let's see what shenanigans we come up with later. Man, it's been over an hour since we started. Two hours. Jesus Christ, that's been more than 2 hours. And we haven't even played the actual Duelist. Isn't that crazy? Alright, so let's actually go ahead and just take on the Duelist. So, let's finish up Arcana. And then we can move on to Loomis and Umbra. I know, we're gonna go in order of how they appear. We're gonna do string snacks. Wasteland. I don't know what the monster is, but let's figure it out. Habaki. Wasani may be the better choice. No, because she is level 3. Shit. Okay, so that wasn't much of a good call. At least I got the monster face up. Giant soldier stuff. Tap hole. Oh yeah, that's right. All that attack buff. Forget Wasteland. That alpha, you know. Dark Magician Girl. Sadly enough, my 1900 defense isn't enough to deal with her. Yeah, let's do some cheap damage. Change your part. Playing with Dark Magician Girl. give her back. I'm about to take 3K to the face. Send again. EMG. Despite the fact this is the first game that makes the appearance for Dark Magician Girl, she's not actually in the game. I mean, she's not a card you can scan into the game. Yeah, Dark Magician Girl does not have a card code. Funny enough. These are one of the rare occasions where that does not happen. I am Rat. I'll summon Rat to defend myself. I need to clean off my bedroom. Gotta put binders and stuff. Some cards I want to put in the back of that binder. Giant Soldier. I wonder if that oh, he's not flipping that much. I'll take 100. Who am I willing to get that? Giant Soldier is still. Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose this one, alright. Yeah. Well, let's see what the face down card is. Cause he sure didn't flip it. Kidding. Yeah. I mean, this was a good effort though. Dark Elf. I mean, hey, I gave it a try. So this oh, it's only 5 o'clock? Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. Oh no. Richard. Wacky. Heart Wasteland. Let's go for Graceful Chair. Pick up. Summon Skull, Mystic Sheep number 1. Dang it. Dog Dog Habaki. Put up the Wasteland. Giant Soldier. Next. Oh, I could have said again. And then, oh, why'd I do that? That isn't smart. Agent part. Magic. I'll set the judge. I should always get Angel. Or hand here. I'm sorry, honey. No, Dark Rabbit. Oh, maybe he sensed that my monster's in the for high level defense, high defense mode. Dark Magician. I have Reborn. I'll do Graceful. Ah. Alright. Tributes. For Summon Skull. Monster Reborn. Alright, Soldier. What's the other fusion material? Oh, Ancient Elf. And make Mystic Sand. That's such a weird fusion. Because that's not even a female monster, it's just it's not even, he's female. Which I never thought, I thought, you know, he'd be male. The dock. Oh. And she says the wall right down there. Oh, Gen Zone. Did that give me game? Yeah. Alright. Let's open up this silent Harpie. Another Harpie lady. The Riddle Rider, Flame Viper. O2 Earth Attribute Pyro type monster, 400 attack, 450 defense. A fire breathing snake whose speed makes it difficult to target. I know there's another variation of snakes like this too, because they're all based on Cobras. But there's a green one. I think it's a Venom Viper Snake? Or Viper Fang? Crawling Dragon, level 5. Earth Attribute Dragon type monster, 1600 attack, 1400 defense. This weakened dragon can no longer fly, but is still a deadly force to be reckoned with. This is the monster that is also used in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and it's summoned by calling Hane to make Dragon Zombie. Oh, which, you know what? I think I even have them too. I have those low level zombie monsters. Strings is next, right? Yep. Who are you? I am your opponent. So, Strings is up next, and no, Strings will not be playing Survival Jam and stuff like that. No, that's later on. Those are later games. His strategy here is just high defense, which is funny enough because I believe in one of the later games he does do that as well, where he plays a deck full of high defense. Oh, well damn. Fuck my Cyber Jar. But, yeah, the most gimmicky thing you can get out of this Rare Hunter is that he's going to use a lot of, that's Magic Jammer. He's going to try to use a lot of stuff to negate stuff. I think all of them do everything. If we just summon Witch and attack. The worst that could be is a Manual Bug. Oh, it's a oh no, it's a Morphic Jar. I just lost my Magician's Faith, and I just lost my Monster. Damn it. I lost my Valkyrion and my Polymerization. What did he lose? Nowhere, Dark Hole, Hane, Magic Jammer, Morphing Jar, Morphing Jar. I mean, not bad, but still, fuck. Morphing. Okay, so we'll do this, and this. I cannot bring Valkyrion back because Valkyrion was not properly and there's nothing worth Monster Reborn in his graveyard. The Doc out! And I want to trap for her. 7 Tools of the Bandit? Jesus. Okay, well, good thing I have the Mirror Force face down. Oh, no, I don't have a Mirror Force face. Oh, you know what? I'll let her die. Witch of the Black Forest. And I'll call back my witch. The call brings back my witch, and my witch's effect to search. I want to go get Summon Skull. Stop. I want to tribute my Witch of the Black Forest to play Summon Skull, Witch's effect. Ooh, I can do Polymerization. I have a ball in my hand. I'm going to get the... Oh, I can only get low defense. I'll go get Habaki. Actually, no, I don't have low... I don't have Poly in my hand. I have Fusion Substitute. I'm gonna play Prima. And go get my witch. And then I can just search for other pieces. Summon Skull attacks Dark Elf. Dark Elf. Alright, I'm going to search Enzo. Hey, look, it's Polly. Polymerization. Empress Judge. So we're gonna send Mystical Sheet and Habaki to the grave to summon Empress Judge. I'm gonna use Monster Reborn on my Witch of the Black Forest. Summon her to the field and attack. And now I'm gonna summon my Genzo. And then my Witch is gonna search. I'm gonna add Sinister Serpents to my hand. And then let's battle. Empress Judge, who has 100 more attack than the Dark Elf. Attack! The first time I actually ever summoned this monster and used it. But I don't think Instant Fusion can do anything about her, can it? No, I don't think he can. We win. You managed to reinforce your deck. Oh, we get a new pack. Cool. Oh, relinquish. Nice. But I'm gonna go here for Harpie Lady. Oh, I can still don't get a Harpie Lady. Dehuman and Rock Ogre Gurto number 1. So Dehuman, no Dragon Human, because the D is paralyzed. Level 4 Warrior Attribute. Level 4 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster. 1300 attack, 1100 defense. Gifted with the powers of a dragon. This warrior wields a sword created from a dragon's fang. Funny enough, a dragon fang card is actually created. Rock Ogre Gurto number 1. Level 3 Earth Attribute Rock type monster with 800 attack, 100 defense. Protected by a solid body of rock. This monster throws a bone-shattering punch. There is no Rock Ogre Gurto number 2, and this monster has no relations to Steel Ogre Gurto number 1 or 2. Although they all look the same, they do not share any real resemblance to each other. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazine. Labyrinth Wall. Kyrikushin. Alright, so let's go through this. So first off is Labyrinth Wall. Level 5. Earth Attribute Rock type monster with 0 attack and 3k defense. The walls of these walls form a labyrinth where no enemy escapes. This card makes a debut in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga with the Duel of the Paradox Brothers. Wall Shadow is also a reference to this card, as this card is needed to help summon Wall Shadow, which is just an upgrade to not only this card, it's supposed to be an upgrade to this card and to Shadow Ghoul. And of course, this card does get a reprint later, years later, with Maze of Memory. Then it's the equip card. This is Magical Labyrinth. Equip to Labyrinth Wall. If you attribute Labyrinth Wall in this card to special summon Wall Shadow from your deck field. So yeah, this is the way you summon one, and this actually makes a reference where Paradox changed the layout of the labyrinth, so that way they could take advantage of the duel. Funny enough, Yugi uses this against them, as when Yugi and Joey tried to leave the had the chance to leave the labyrinth, he revealed to Paradox that he tricked Paradox just like they tried to trick him and Joey, and having a two-sided coin with Dox's emblem, or I think it was Para's. I think it was Dox's door. Yeah, and he had Dox's emblem on it, even though it said Para. But if you had, and it was really funny, but it was also like a haha douches, we got you move. The other ones are Garuzi, Rikushin, and Toon Alligator. Toon Alligator is level 4, water attribute, reptile monster, 800 attack, 1600 defense. A alligator monster straight out of the comic book. and the only 2 monster to not be an effect monster. And Ryukushin, level 3, Earth Dark Attribute Fiend type monster, 1000 attack, 500 defense, a very exclusive creature that looks like a harmless statue until it attacks. Alright. Keep this going. So we got a new pack that is relinquished, who is in the game. Too bad. All the other stuff that we need from Relinquish is not. So let's keep battling against Strings. So Strings, when he made his appearance, Strings is just a mindless puppet for Merrick. You also see Merrick in the background of his title entry as well. There really isn't much to Strings. Like, there's no backstory to this character. There's really nothing about this character. Like, there's no negatives or positives to him. Needleworm. Oh yeah, this is another gimmick of Strings in this game. He does the milling bullshit. A good way to counter him is you can use Penguin Knight, which I do have a copy. But what you do with Penguin Knight is that you can put Penguin Knight in your deck, and if you end up milling Penguin Knight's effect is Padaverse, but a big Padaverse. He sends every card in your graveyard back into your deck, and then shuffles, and it forms a new deck. What do we mill from your deck? Penguin Soldier, Hane, Poison Light, Summon Skull, and another Needleworm. So, yeah, those are the things that you have to worry about. Graceful Charity. 2, 3. We can dump Habaki Me, and we can dump Valkyrian, since I know my opponent can summon Valkyrian. So we're gonna Monster Reborn and get his Summon Skull and put it on top. Right, then we're gonna flip our Giant Soldier. At least I have Mirror Force space down. We're gonna summon Habaki Me. We're going to battle thing. What a great way to put on pressure. And to put on pressure by swinging at your opponent with a whole bunch of cards that's gonna do a hell of a lot of damage. Got a way to quickly fusion that word to 2000. Hey, you have the Needleworm back. You're not gonna set him defense mode. That's fine. On the tree we have Baki Me, summons. Polymerization. I have Summon Skull do big damage on that Needleworm. So even if this is Hane, well, actually, no, if it is Hane, no, it's Magician of Faith. Oh, Source of Light. I win anyway, so hell yeah. But yeah, you see the thing about the ghouls in this game, particularly, they just like to spam variations of themselves. Another Harpie Lady. Can I please get a Harpie Lady Sisters? Ugh. I'm gonna have luck with the other duels. I think more so if I replayed a lot of the other duels in earlier tiers. It'd just be easier to collect cards there. Let's set Witch of the Block. Mirror Force and Lunch. If he dusters and I can still do. Ooh, the doc added up. Energy waste 1,000 life points. Mirror Force. Nothing to fuse in life. So I have Witch and Fangin. 100. 1,000? 1,100. Oh, fun fact! Witch of the Black Force and Fangin have a fusion monster. The monster's name is Sandwich. Yeah, the Sandwich. A level 6 Dark Attribute Spellcaster type monster that has 2,100 attack and 2,000 defense. I think so. But its points and amalgamation is supposed to be everything based off of which of the Black Forest and India. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool looking monster. It looks like Dangan wearing witch's robes, but in white. On the polymerization, infused for the mystic. I want to stand Witch of the I got Witch of the Black Forest and Giant Forest Skull. No, sadly that's not a combination. But there's mystic. Alright. And I'm going to set magician. I guess to get back Polly. Alright, let's destroy the dark outfit making her debut. And we're gonna attack directly with the Witch of the Black Forest. I think that's also one of the really big things about fusion is that if you can get monsters to the field properly, I think the fusion summon setup was supposed to help. Ooh, Misa's Radiant. Now my witch is now my monster's in Iron. Iron. I don't think he runs something. I mean, maybe not over here. Honey. Yeah, it's gonna return. I forgot. Yeah, this is those clarifications of low level monsters that you never really expect, and then you start expecting. Let's bring a glitch. I'll set my own hunter. Morphing jar. So I think the only thing I lose from this that one spot. Oh, my duster. Okay. But I do think strings carries more than one duster. So I'll set this off. Alright. The Bistro Butcher. Can't have that going around. I can Prima Polly. And in on a Mystic Theme. What is already I can hit on that Genzo I just drew. Alright. Activate Prima. No, I was gonna get the Mystics. I can get the Mystics. That's, you know, oh, we can get Empress Judge. It, Boss. I'll get Polly. But I'm dedicated to this fusion summon now. You, as they say, you go. And you go Shogun. Mystic Sheet. Habaki. Empress Judge, which I think this is a recolor of oh girl, Gyakuten no Megami. How much is it? 2,600. Damn. Now? There we go. Harpie ladies, the star. Level 6. When attribute, when you beast type monster with 950 attack, 2100 defense. Card can only be successful with elegant egotist, which is pretty good shit. But yeah, Harpie Lady Sisters. Who still not had a retrain since her initial release in 2002? Well, in America, I think Harpie Lady Sisters was Volume Pack 4, which is based off of Metal, which Metal Raiders and TCG is based off of. So. One else? Oh, right. We have a second Harpie Ladies. We gotta beat up Shrew, then take on Umbra, and then take on Merrick. I think defeating the ghouls 10 times each opens up another. Air Force, 7 ghouls. How about this? That's hard on this. Dimensional Warrior. Oh no. Yeah, that will waste up his normal summon. So no. I have tools in case that's like something I can't. Oh, numerous healer. No, we're not gonna have that happen. Numerous healer. When any damage is inflicted to you, gain 1,000. If you have multiple copies of this card in your graveyard, increase your life points by 500. So basically, if he had 2 more copies, he'd be gaining 2,000 life. I forgot he's a duelist that actually plays that card. Let me try to read that right. You don't have to discard when you take damage to your life points. Increase your life points by 1,000. In addition, increase your life points by 500 per card. For each additional numerous healer you have in the graveyard. So numerous healer has a counteract called Attack and Receive, where it inflicts 700 points of damage to your opponent when you take damage. Then for each additional copy, your opponent takes an additional 500 points of damage. The one increases life, the other one decreases. Inflicts damage, one increases life. Graceful Charity. Monster Reborn. Night Soldier. And a monster. Alright, summon Skull or Tap. Let's get the Soldier a Skull now. Okay. Drop the Mirror Force face down and let's step it. With all these stats. Can't enter in the graveyard to do. Alright, so I guess we're gonna take Russian Roulette. Summon Skull, attack. Hane. Eagle. Grand Soldiers. We need to send a witch to the graveyard. Oh, Graceful Charity. Like, I ain't seen a witch. I destroyed a witch. I want to give you. Oh yeah, I can flip my magician to get my reason. I'm curious. That's there. What's that? Elbow memory healer? Yep. He has 2 in the graveyard and 1 more in the deck. Black Pendant. Oh man, if I had Super Yummy, this would be funnier. Needle Worm! Ooh, that wasn't funny. Alpha, Habaki, Witch, Serpent, and Trap Hole. Witch. Trap Hole. I feel like that was a waste though. Yeah, I have Mirror Forces. I should. Yes. Return Sinister Circuit tonight. Giant Soldier of Stone. Pack Soldier of Stone. Penguin Soldier. That's not good. Or another one. Dark Elf. I'm sorry. Dark Elf. And then he used 13. Oh. What? Oh, Bistro picture. Now, benefit, I draw 2 cards. Oh, we can poly. And make Empress. And reborn. Go get Witch. And then tribute her for a summon. I mean for Kinzo. Oh, it's just okay. Hell, any one of these can kill the Witcher. Empress Judge. Oh. Right, and that's 4 wins. Morphin! Level 5! Dark Algae Fiend type monster. 15 attack, 3K, 1300 defense. The strange fiend with long arms and razor sharp talons. This monster got a lot of popularity later on in the Yu-Gi-Oh series. The only reason I know is because, like, there's sleeves based off of this monster, there's packs based off, there's like little, there's a whole lot of stuff just based off of this monster. And for no particular reason except for just to be a meme. Yeah, this monster became a meme. And shout out to a normal monster just being a meme and being left just because people want to love a monster to be a meme. So, yeah, shout out to Morphine. Oh, that's why. Morphine. Morphin. Okay. Get it. For your function, I think we've talked about that monster. Yes, I think Morphine was the only one we were talking. Alright, I think that's 4 on, yeah, so now we got to Lumis and Umbra. Yeah, so, um, this will be, there will be no success for you as long as you're opposing our tag team. You were worrying me to death. So, funny enough, they're supposed to introduce themselves when you first encounter them. Lumis and Umbra. Light and dark. Because luminescence and Umbra. Light and dark. No, this is not a Bayonetta reference, although we did make it. 1, 2. I don't know what my opponent's gonna play around with. So, just in case. Right. Force Raider. Oh, I didn't expect that. Alright, 2 set cards now. Swords of White. Oh, Blast. What's that? The Honey. I don't know if they have any tribute summon monsters. I'm trying to think. No, I don't think they have any tribute monsters. Alright, I'm gonna black Beta. Right, and then Beta's gonna destroy Force Raider. Okay, Rice Bird Ruin. Alright, well let's see if that's 7 tools. Dang. No, it's not 7 tools. Oh, it might be another Rice Bird Ruin. Okay. Swords. There's 1's better than 2. Penguin Soldier, Hane. You both selected the same. That's beautiful. Habaki. So knowing that that is what I think it is, I'm gonna just summon her first. Okay. Oh, you're gonna put your monster in attack mode? Raigeki. I did jump. Beta. Prima. Ah, that'd be funny if that is Selbek's blessing. Gemini Elf in defense. Wow. I mean, I guess. Vacuum. Beta. Duelist. Macaroni and chicken. Alright. Now I'm just picking Duelist with the Harpie lady, so look at that with third. Two more Duelist and Umbra. Oh, crash course. Bringing in the clown. I didn't have to use Dream Clown at all. Graceful Charity. Magician of Faith. I am trying to dig for Feather Dust. I got Bandit. That's us. And I was gonna save for 300. Love you later. Honey. This Magician of Fate is good. Out of greed. What? Honey. That my nigga. Gemini. Man-eater bug. I don't know what he's gonna call him. Hero Force. Magician of Fate. Madison. Graceful Cherry. Graceful? And I just called to bring that beta. What you do with Blackie? Yes. All of them haunted. Beta the magnificent beta. You kind of know. And Misa's pretty. The boy stars are revealing light. Misa's radiant. 300 for the Magician of Fate. Misa's radiant 800. And Beta's 22. Let's set you use it. Battle. Hane ready. Cyber Jar. Witch of the Black Forest. Magician of Fate. Giant Soldier of Stone. Valkyrian. Habaki. Wall of Illusion. Match Steel. Labyrinth Wall. Heavy Storm. I did not expect to see them have a Labyrinth Wall in that. I guess just a free defensive tribute. What is that, Beta? No, that was Giant Soldier. Oh, Wall of Illusion, never mind. So, tribute, that's Wall of Illusion. And that's Labyrinth Wall. We have to get over 3K defensive monster. Oh. Miss, um, I could do it. The thing is, I need to summon Valkyrian. Problem is, I can't summon Valkyrian. Graceful Charity. I do this as an tribute. So I'm gonna jump a giant soldier and a Gemini. I want to change of part because we know what that is. That's all. And we're gonna tribute it for Jinzo. So now my opponent's traps won't work. Prima. Beta. And that's the game. Oh, that's exact game. I love when it's exact game. Alright. Now that is Lumis and Upload defeated. Now we just have their leader. Oh no, that one. I don't have too much on Lumis. They are featured in games up into... yeah. They're featured in a couple of games. Their most recent, of course, is Duelist. Lumis and Umbra made their debut, I think, in Dark Duel Stories. If I'm not mistaken. They're an opponent in Dark Duel Stories. Craft Clown. Okay. I can just mirror force, it's okay. Yeah, they're in Dark Duel Stories, that's probably why I prefer it. Let's test the water. They're Dark Duel Stories. I don't know which one's Dark Duel Stories focuses, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're in at least the last two. They're here in Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul. They're in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition. They're in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. Hey Genzo, they're in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2005, 7 Trials in Glory. They're in Nightmare Troubadour as opponent. They're also in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, but you can only battle one, not both. Because you will battle the other. If you guys want to see what that looks like. VOD. That concept so I can play it. No, our HPJ's Twitch VOD. There. We're not gonna know that's it. Right. And then we're in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards I actually on my opponent. That was Lumis enough. Then what? Alright, Clears is gone. But that's Lazarus Wall, basically. But those ghouls. I did not expect that. Shadow Ghoul. Really? Shadow Ghoul. Shadow Ghoul is a zombie. I know it's gonna backfire on me later. I'm gonna do it anyway. And I'm also gonna tribute Link to the Black Forest so I can play my summon spell. Let's search for Gemini. Why not? If it was Gaia Power, it would be a tree in the background. In case anybody's wondering. Oh no, it wouldn't be a tree. It would look like Shogun. It would have little trees and stuff. It would be like little specks of brown with green. Graceful chair. So I guess I'll go back to it. I can play polarization. Empress. Blackness. Heat. Okay. Gemini. And put black. So even if this is what I think it is right now, I'm still knocking over 15,000 on the board. The only thing I would have to be Cyberjar. Our Penguin Soldier. Oh no, that's the win. Okay. Great. And that is it. We have just a number of 5 points. Yeah. Alright. My sister. Yeah, I want one more. Alright. With all 4 of them defeated, it's time to take on their leader, Mr. Merrick. I am Merrick. I'm the holder of the 1,000-year rod, in which is the same 1,000-year item possessed by Yugi. Yeah, so he makes the reference to the Millennium item. The Millennium means 1,000 years. So we'll be taking on Mr. Merrick Ishtar, who has a different music track than his lackey. Call upon it, that pole, and we'll set the giant soldiers. So if I'm not mistaken, Merrick's deck here is consisted of a lot of flip effect monsters, a lot of low level monsters, and a lot of shenanigans. Polymerization. Let's make this 16. One giant soldier is stone, and one is oh, I know what that is. That's for oh no, because he would have stopped falling. We're not gonna use the Call of the Haunted yet. What we're gonna do is attack with Mystic Fan. Yeah, because I expected that miracle. And now I'm going to activate my Black Candy, and I'm going to chain my Call of the Haunted to bring her back. So now that she's been properly summoned, the Cyberjar. Yeah, Merrick does that too. He likes to play a lot of tricks and gimmicks. One of them being Cyberjar. Alright, Beta. Giant Soldier. Moth in Defense. Gemini Elephant Attack. Fast Clown. Oh, Green Clown. Magician of Fate. Magic Jam. Retired. Pole. So, yeah, another thing about Mr. Merrick Ishtar is he does like to play with battle manipulation. He's like he has green clowns and stuff in his deck too. Like I said, a lot of low level monsters with higher decent attack. I don't think they can attack me very correctly. That thing. And Force Raider. Pole. One of those, I believe, is one of those is pole. And again. Let's get some scissors. Prima. I'm gonna fade out Magic. I believe there's another card I can add into the game that I think was early enough Oh, Dragon Seeker. Yeah, way to destroy dragons. Play dragon. Um, and I think that's Nobleman of Extermination and Nobleman of Crossout. I don't know if Bait Doll is something. Oh, we just get Prima. We'll get Mystic Land again. Patience is the virtue, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, this is Mr. Merrick. So, original Merrick, this is Merrick without, evil corrupting him. Yami Merrick, as he's most known for. Yami Merrick himself is more of the aggressor in certain schools because he focuses on low-level, high-attack dark monsters, and a lot of them are to inflict damage, if not just to disrupt the opponent's game. Have lost the ultimate gut power. Is fate on your side? Yeah. Not another electric. Oh, and there's Bullet Lily. A level 3 Earth Attribute plant type monster, 1100 attacks in terms of defense. Wicked plant attacks enemies with all oh, we get our own Dimensional Warrior. Level 4 Earth Attribute Warrior type monster with 1200 attack, 1000 defense. When this card attacks or is attacked, both this card and the opponent's monster are removed from the current duel. Basically, they're banished. Because later on, there's the archetype of the dimensional archetype, or banish archetype, or remove from play archetype, whichever one you want to call it. Hell, even to the first of the card that really enhanced it. Macros Cosmos. Or macro deck, basically. For decks that use macro Cosmos and monsters who are okay with being removed from play, because they'll always come back. Like, who is that? DD Survivor, DD Warrior Lady, DD Assailant, DD Scout Plane, and a whole bunch of tribute monsters. Right. I'm actually quite surprised that the ghouls haven't come after me. I will show you the ability to show me your ability to do this. I'm interested to see how good you are. Really. So yeah, while he seems very timid here, Merrick's whole personality does change once you encounter Yami Merrick. Or so he wants to take over the world because he's just being a spoiled little brat. But in a weird way, he's not really a spoiled brat. Merrick at a young age went through a lot of stuff because of how he was raised in Egypt. Basically, once the Tomb Keepers, and once the Tomb Keepers, oh wow, and the whole thing of the Tomb Keepers, which is basically, Swords of Light. We are to wait for the Pharaoh's return, and we wipe over the Pharaoh's tomb. Oh, look at that! It's moving like that. So, because of that, he hated his family. He hated his father, and he hated trying to be part of it. He didn't want to be. He wanted to set out and live his own life, and we don't blame him for that. How he went about it. Taking over the world kind of thing. But that was meant for you. I think most people just gravitated to the whole. They didn't want to, live a life that they're forced to live. We can dump pretty much no. We're gonna play Swords. Because I don't know what that other face is. It is Magician of Faith. Mystical Faith Circle. Alright. We already have him off on the field, so we're gonna choose her for Jinzo. And Jinzo's gonna be in play. I'm gonna play Polly. Empress Judge. That's battle. Calvin. Empress Judge will attack the Magician's face. And Jinza will destroy the Man-Eater side. Nice chunk of it. But yeah, let's actually talk about Merrick's deck. So in this game, yeah, as we see, it's a very hodgepodge of beat down, trap, and manipulating things to the advantage of him. There are a consistent amount of light and dark monsters, and nothing that. You know, we got earth and dark monsters. So we got Dream Clown. We just got a whole bunch of stuff in this deck, really, that Merrick likes to play off of. I don't know if he has any tribute monsters. Like I said, we haven't been through the deck deep enough to know. I haven't been into the deck itself deep enough to know it. I just know that he's got a lot of cards to count to deal with a lot of things. Hi, Dream Clown. Oh, one of them being Dream Clown. Where's we gonna do? We can replace it. Like I said, I'm not afraid of him. I think more so he's more afraid of the fact Dream Clown's on the field. Because there's a fault. There's a Genzo on the board. So his traps are completely circular. Abaki. This is good. I don't know why I'm playing around with. But yeah. Next game, which I believe still carries on a similar deck like this, but he gets more dark monsters. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Tournament 2004 gives him his dark deck, in which he's going to use a lot more dark monsters. Rocking Force Raiders, he's rocking, he's rocking a lot of stuff in that deck, actually. Ancient Elf, Mask of Darkness. Flip, select one, level 2 Earth Dark Attribute Meantime Monster, 900 attack, 400 defense. Flip, select one trap card in your graveyard, and return to your hand. Basically, Magician of Faith or Dark. Ground Attacker Bugbroth, level 4. Level 4 Earth Attribute Machine Time Monster. 1500 attack, 1000 defense. A surface battle robot that once used reward it. Funny enough, that card does get a retrain called, was it Ground Attacker Bugbroth NK2? And it's a water monster, and while Umi's on the field, it can attack directly. So, now back to Merrick. Merrick's Dark Deck, well, it's called Darkness, which is basically the amalgamation of Dark Monsters. A lot of gimmicky spells and traps, devices, full prowess. While his darker form, Yami Merrick, who does not appear in this game, Magic Jammer, he appears in later versions. Oh, Vanilla. Oh, that must be Force Trader. Oh, Millennium Golem. He does have a tribute monster. Millennium Golem, level 6, Earth Attribute Rock type monster, 2000 attack, 2200 defense. For nearly a millennium, this golem has served as guardian of ancient tomb growth. Yeah, which is an ancient tomb monster. Funny enough, that's going to be the boss monster of a duelist we face in the next year. Wing Wong. What, Cyber Jars? Alright. I'm ready to play these. One of these is probably Cyber. These are not. Hey, I get 2 searches. Fuck you. Mirror Force. Yeah, I get 2 searches. So Sangan. Searching for Sangan. Get my giant soldiers. And Witch of the Black Forest. Got me Gemini Elf. Okay. Got one notion. And yeah. No face up. Alright. Alpha the Magnet Warrior. Yeah, America is not making it easier. That's how we a Magician of Faith. No target. Now this forces it to flip his cards up. How many have a tribute? Dragon Seeker. Because I didn't have a dragon on the field. Actually, I don't have a dragon in the deck. So, but how do I deal with dragon? Maybe. I'll set a charge over. And then, hopefully Dragon Soldier stays, I'll tribute him. But, oh, no. No. Well, I couldn't draw, you can't either. Let's kill the dragon, by the way. But he does have a couple of tributes. Dragon Seeker and Millennium going. I want to wait on. I'm gonna actually just go ahead and battle. You ain't never know what he has to do. Like that, Cyber Jar. There's a white, Ghost Run, it's a charity, Black Kidney, Harpie Feathered Ulcer, Green Clown, Magic Death, Genzo 7, Genzo 7, White Magical Hat, yeah, see. Coup de Grace being that he, like I said, he plays low level, high attack. We'll play Sorcerer and Light. Alright, 7. I will play my first spell. Play Slam. I'm gonna play Pulverization. Or Mystic. Soldier. Oh yeah, she gets a buff. Man-Eater buff. Okay. Okay. Harpie's Feather, that's good. Gemini Elf. Only your ass is attack move. No, I can destroy this. Delinquent Duo, yeah, one of the most controversial cards in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I forgot he does have this in his deck. Delinquent Duo, as we saw earlier, effect. Pay 1,000 of your life points. Randomly select one card in your opponent's hand, discard it. Then your opponent discards one card from your hand. Yeah, that thing can be pretty nasty. Raigeki. And I forgot he has it in his deck. One of the signature things about Merrick that he likes to play. I'm gonna play Giant Rat with Gemini Elf with Black Panda. I'm shocked it took him this long because that's not the card he always has opening when facing. Like the Delinquent Duo, his opponent. Remember, this card is bad because it's hand disruption. Konami hates cards that do. Especially when it's quotes. Unfair in quotes. Hand disruption. Yes. Oh, I want that service direction, right? Whatever. Let's go ahead and battle. Good attack. Oh no, it's okay, I didn't have to. No. So I got 2 more duels with Mirror. One more. Alright. I'm always telling you about curious, but I've never used you. Where are we at? 3 hour mark? We can keep going, so there's only 6. Yeah. Let's set alpha. Gemini L. Oh, that's nice. Here's a gem. You may specifically card by attributing alpha, beta, and gamma of the American warrior from your hand or field distributed. Alpha and beta are gamma in your graveyard. And for this card sheet, this has swimming notes to be cards from the graveyard. That's Polly. Okay, we'll set Mrs. rating because I have nothing Gemini Alpha right now. Mystical Ace Typhoon. Yeah, we'll bait it. That way, at least I know we can get the polymerization back into Mystical Health. I mean, Magician. Oh, that's not Magician of Faith. That's just Radiant. Alright, let's bait it out. Graceful Charity. Valkyrie. And we'll dump Beta. Flirt. Here goes the set book. Tribute that. What are you tribute setting near that? Oh. What do you tribute? Magician of Faith. I'm speaking of it. I was letting this go through. Okay. We're gonna put them in defense. Oh, Dragon Seed. Backing. Now let's kill Jinzo 7 Mystic Sync. Mirror Force. Oh, okay, we'll wait till I've extended and start beat. Alright. Gemini L. Ha ha ha! Change of heart. I should have took the Gemini off, but fuck it. Genzo! I'll take your Genzo and make some of my own Genzo. Although I could have did more points though. Change it. Fuck me. White Magical Hack. I believe his effect is that, he forces me to discard one card randomly from my hand with Battle Day. giant rat. Battle phase. Giant rat attack. The white magical hat. Genzo attacks directly. Are you playing the guessing game? Yeah, we're playing the guessing. Alright, it's the Cyber Jar. No, it's man-eater about it, okay. We'll be back for you later, buddy. Cyber Jar! That's who we were waiting for. Magician of Faith and Discipline. Air Force, 7 Tools, Primo, Craftful, Magician of Faith, Dream Clown, Gemini Elf, Magic Jammer, White Hole. Yeah, so he also runs some counter cards too, and he runs White Hole to counter Dark Hole if his opponent uses. Like, it is kind of stupid because I just thought about it. No, I'm not gonna waste that. Dream Clown. Trap Hole. And they're gonna swing a Magician of Faith. I'm gonna play Miracle. Okay, he's gonna set the Magic Jammer. I'm gonna draw. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Magician of Faith. I'm gonna get my call. I'm gonna get my Change of Heart back. I'm gonna play Change of Heart to grab his Magician of Faith. He's gonna chain Magic Jammer. This card, I'm gonna play 7 tools for the Bandit. And then I'm going to activate that. I want to get Graceful Charity. Activate Graceful. I don't have enough for what I wanted to do. Having Torch and Regeki in my hand is fine enough. And I'm just gonna swing for 600. And I wasted his Magician of Fate, so now she can't get him back his card. All you have to worry about is if he plays Harpie's Feather, that's it. Alright, Delinquent Duo. Prima, Cyber. Raigeki. No response to her again. But yeah, this is game. We're gonna play Call Alejandro. And of course we're gonna bring back Genzo. Now Genzo's back, Call is negated. But Jinzo still stays on the field. Oh, I didn't know I had a giant soldier stone in my hand. That's more than enough, like, that's more than enough. 300 from Moth? 13 from Soldier? And Jinzo for the game. Alright. And with that said and done, we have now defeated all of the tier 4 duelists four times. And Grandpa congratulates us with another booster pack, which I believe is Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Fuck, still no Harpie Lady. Please don't be any of the tier 4 duelists, because I'm gonna be, 5 duelists, I'm gonna be so mad. First I'd have to deal with you. Alright, but yeah, now that we defeated tier 4 duelists, the tier 3 duelists 4 times, we'll now be able to, take on the tier 5 duelists. So, Prima? Not Prima. Major Heart? Oh, Sangan. Your deck is probably the deck that I'd have to, like, legitimately have to do extra steps for. Graceful Charity. And all these damn yeah, he's the type of duelist that I'd have to play like a lot of hand and mill destruction. I do believe he runs Mr. Get Angel. Harvey's Feather Duster. Probably just Get Angel, Witch, or Mrs. Radiant. I'll take a gamble. Again? Oh, Magician of Faith. Oh, he's trying to get Pot. Oh, he's trying to get Graceful. So he can draw. This is definitely look like I would do a whole bunch of needle orange and this card to the graveyard. But free. Enzo. H. Mystic Sheep. Holly. And Uma. H. I'll have our witches. Oh, he had Exodia. Oh, wow. Well, there's Exodia's animation. Damn, I was so close. Lava card. Oh shit. The duo. 3. Or Habaki. Mushroom jar. At least radiant. Ollie. The morphine jar. Yeah, we're about to fuck his day up. I don't want nothing but hand and deck destruction. But Valkyrian. I'm about to throw Valkyrian out the... I'm ready. Go first. Graceful Charity. Gemini L. Yes. Change of heart. Ah, Skid Angel. That morphine. Battle. Angel attack. Gemini Elf attack. Morphine jar. And I got Serpent Tail. Ageki. Discarded. Oh, Exodia the Forbidden One. Oh yeah, he's heated. Exodia and the left arm, yeah. So we got rid of that. We'll Prima. And we'll get Morphine Jar. And then we'll Tribute Summon. Oh, we can play Duo. Who dicks about this now? Duo. Magician of Faith and Change Your Heart. That call. Cannon Soldier. A Trap Home. And Alpha Game. Oh, Duo. Two step. Ooh, Dustin and Trip. Okay, I didn't know. How do you know? What do you have faced in? I want it. Penguin Soldier. Mouse. Witch of the Black Forest. Morphine Jar. Hey. Dirty Wasteland. Out of greed. Oh, another morphine. Wasteland. Oh, I have a reborn set? Yeah, personal. Duster. Graceful. Reborn. Genzo. Alf. Unless he has multiple pieces, I don't think he does. Or he could, I have seen him do it. Or... Penguin Soldier. Oh, same here. That's where I gotta put. Alright, oh yeah, you can't get a piece back. That's hilarious. Mystics in there. Now you're just delaying another. Yeah, Yep, he doesn't. He only runs one set of zero. Haha. We can open Spell Ruler. Ooh, Slot Machine. Okay, so we got a whole array of monsters here. Despite the weather reporter, Metal Fish, level 5, water attribute, machine type monster, 1600 attack, 1900 defense. A metal fish with a razor sharp kindled fin. Guardian of the Throne Room, level 4, light attribute, machine type monster with 1650 attack, 600 defense, 6000 defense, 16,000 defense, 1600 defense. A robot guard built to protect the throne room and is armed with homing missile. Slot Machine, level 7, dark attribute machine type monster with 2000 attack, 2300 defense. This machine's ability is said to vary according to the depending of the slot result. That's right, this monster is of course one of Keith's monsters that he used in Duelist Kingdom, where I believe in conjunction with 7 Complete, this card is able to power itself up. Funny enough, I believe this card did get a retrain later on, but it's just not as good either. And then Giant Turtle Who Eats Flame, level 5, water attribute type monster with 1400 attack, 1800 defense. A crescent shell tortoise that feeds on flames. And that is everybody, because we already talked about weather before. I already have weather before. But yeah. And I believe these are mostly based off of Spell Ruler, or Magic Ruler. Alright. We have new duelists in the house. Verify the information by using the LR button. So now we move on from tier 3 to tier 4. Ladies and gentlemen, meet some of the most iconic duelists of the Yu-Gi-Oh series. We have the big man himself, Mr. Seto Kaiba, Sadi, Ishizu Ishtar, Yami Bakura, and Yami Yugi. Yeah, considering the fact that he would technically be a 5th tier duelist, no, they're gonna make him a tier 4 duelist. So each of these duelists particular sets of cards. We'll start off with the middleman, and of course, one of the most iconic Yu-Gi-Oh duelists in the original series, the rival to Yu-Gi-Moto, Mr. Seto Kaiba. So, oh, that's right, they say Seto here, but in America, of course, it's switched around. Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is Kaiba's ace monster. He does run Blue Eyes Ultimate. He even has a way to summon Blue Eyes Ultimate in particular. A monster known as Cyberstein. For the most part, yeah, you all you really have to deal with is just his overwhelming brute strength. Kaiba's rocking Blue Eyes. He's rocking Selbek's Blessings. So he can power up his life points when his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon attacks. Yes, that's right, his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, which he does have in his extra deck. Requiring 3 Blue Eyes Art Dragon. The other thing about Seto is, of course, he does have a lot of dragon monsters in his deck. He has a lot of ways to protect his dragons. Because he does run Lord of Dragon and Flute of Summoning Dragon as well. Ishizu Ishtar, the sister of Merrick Ishtar, and of course, the progenitor duelist who has the Ishizu cards. Ishizu in this game is light beatdown, and I wish I was joking, but no, I'm actually serious. She is light beatdown. With the fell spell, Luminous Spark at her hand, most of Ishizu's monsters, well, actually all of Ishizu's monsters, I don't even think she has a dark monster in her deck. While she contradicts her brother's darkness, she is the light. Using monsters like Shining Angel, Neo, Neo the Mystic Swordsman, Duname's Dark Witch, Shining Angel, and much more. I believe even Ishizu has Blue Eyes in her deck. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that. But I also might be mistaken because I think in a later game, in a later series game, there's a duelist that also plays Blue Eye. Oh, I'm thinking of Alexis from Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2008. Alexis used Blue Eyes White Dragon. But that deck is a different deck that I can't wait to talk about when we get back. Other than that, Ishizu's deck, yeah, it's just light beatdown. A whole bunch of light, high level monsters, and she's using Luminous Spark to take advantage of their high attack. Bakura is basically just advanced. I say advanced in Joey. Um, Yami Bakura is basically advanced Bakura. While he gives up his zombies, he goes for a more brutal setup with fiends. He try probably my least favorite duelist that I like to have to do it. Unfortunately, there's so many things I just don't like about Yami Bakura, and everything in his deck literally is a trap when it comes to dealing with that you'll have to face. He plays needleworms. I believe he plays Morphin Jar. He plays Morphin Jar number two. He loves Morphin Jar number two. He plays Cyber Jars. Yeah, he likes to just mess with everything. He is a irritating force to be reckoned. Shadi. This is the no. This actually isn't the first time we run into Shadi because Shadi is also in Dark Duel Stories. Too bad I haven't played any of the Dark Duel Stories games to actually encounter Shadi. Shadi's deck is known as the Millennium deck. It uses a ton of different ancient monsters, makes a lot of ancient Egypt references as well. His boss monster, who we just previously seen in tier 3, is Millennium Golem. Which he does tend to tribute summon to play Millennium Golem if he feels to. I think the only other one is Oron, the Battle God or Battle Spirit, which is a level 5 tribute monster that he also plays. And like I said, it's just references to Egypt. And of course, the main man himself, Mr. Yugi Moto, or in this case, Yami Yugi, with the powers now under powers of the Millennium Puzzle. Yami Yugi now takes the battlefield. And what is Yami Yugi's deck? Well, it is Dark Magician. And of course, the iconic Yugi deck that I should think he should be running at this point. He's got Valkyrion, he's got Dark Magician Girl. I believe Buster Blader is in his deck as well. Yeah, Yugi is not letting any punches be thrown unless he's throwing some punches. So with his arsenal of monsters, he's got things ready to go. Do be careful because some of his defensive monsters can be irritating as well. He's got Mystic Elf. He's rocking his giant soldiers. He's even got Gazelle the Kingdom Mystical Beast and just a ton of things that are just iconic to his deck overall. I don't know exactly who I'm going to be Rochambeauing for, but I guess to get it out the way, we should start off with Yami Bakura. Let me warn you, I am not pleasant. I am not pleasant as our host. The deck I constructed goes beyond your mere imagination. The holder of the Millennium Ring. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Yami Bakura. Thou being possessed by darkness itself. It's funny though, because when you see the effects of darkness against Yugi, it doesn't make him particularly evil, it just makes him more evasive. Where Merrick and Bakura, it changes their personalities completely. What did we dump off of this? Gemini Elf and Sinister Serpent. So yeah, Yami Bakura, he ain't holding back. He's got big beat sticks. I believe he's running Bistro Butchers, he's running Gemini Elf, he's running War Raider, he's just running anything that's a beat stick that can cause you some. So yeah, just be careful. Oh, he does have Man-Eater Bugs. I didn't remember that. He does have Man-Eater Bugs in his deck. Like I said, I don't like Yami Bakura for the reasons we're gonna see why I don't like him. But my giant soldier of stone. I got a Prima in my hand, so I think I should be fine at that point. Yami Bakura, in terms of just the other games, does change out his deck strategy. Yeah, he has this annoying thing too. He has Dimensional Warriors, which he will play. Oh, there's also something about Ishizu, but I'll get to Ishizu. Because I think all I have to do is battle these guys 5 times. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a circle around. I'm going to battle everybody at least once. Just so that you guys can get a feel of what they are. Graceful Charity at the Pot of Fruit. Graceful Greed, if you mean nice. Alright, 7 Swords of Revealing Light and a Face Down. Let's set our own face down and hand. And let's switch Beta to defense. But, yeah, playing Dream Clown, yeah. I said he likes to play with the crazies. Since he wanted to play with Dream Clown, let's put the other monster back. Make him waste his normal summon. Let's finish the circuit on our turn. Play another hand. So, yeah, oh, by the way, he has a summoned skull in his deck. Yeah, I do also remember that. I did mention fiends. Yeah, he also uses his own fiends, and one of his big fiends is to try to summon Skull, which he searches off of that Witch of the Black Forest he's got over here. Heavy Storm! Magic Jammer. And I guess he dumped the circuit to negate. Yeah. That was gonna take longer. Fuck, I'll set my own circuit. What's the worst he can do? Kill it? Finish the circuit. Right. I'm gonna set Prima, and I'm gonna set more. So the worst that could be is Maneater Bug. Yeah, he didn't flip it. So it's possibly Maneater Bug. Or it could be Morphing Jar. Well, hell, either Morphing Jar. That's... Let's face it. Swords of Light. Another Magic Jammer. He dumped the normal monster. That's probably Summon's worst rate. Yeah, so you get a clearer sense. He's got some some soldiers, Maneater Bugs, Karibo. Yeah. I said he's not carrying any offensive, and he's rocking beat sticks. He's got Gemini Elf and he's got Worshipper. In addition to a lot of other shenanigans. But go ahead and just I have Serpent in my hand. Oh, good. A Geki. I don't know what his most business. Crazy. A 10. Which summons. Was Magician of Fate. Oh, okay. Prima. Oh. So yeah, this is supposed to be so according to the wiki, it's supposed to be an advanced version of Cookie Cutter, where it's amalgamation of beat stick monsters, a lot of flip effect, a lot of just beat sticks with low stat. Hence why he used the there's my wife's name, I said myself. Which is why he was using the Dream Clown. Kind of akin to Merrick using Dream. Magician of Fate. Let's... Oh, we can get Graceful. You know, I don't want any, like, tribute monsters in this pack, which is fine. Yeah, we win anyway. Alright, Jin's over game. I think to advance to tier 5, yeah, and when we get to tier 5, which I believe is by defeating all the tier 2 duelists. Oh, eradicating aerosol. I have to do other certain conditions to get the rest of the duelists. Eradicating aerosol. Normal spell. Destroy all insect monsters on the field. So just generic removal. Alright. Generic removal in terms of a particular type. Now it's time for the Beholder of the Millennium Necklace. Hello, Miss Ishtar. I am Isizu Ishtar, foolish one, endless duelist of mindless dueling. Uncover your cards and reveal your following. Alright, now we take on Merrick's sister, Ishizu. And I love this battle theme. This is Ishizu's theme from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Soul and Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition. So, Miss Ishtar specializes in fucking up my back row. Okay, Ishizu. No, I'm gonna just let that go through. But and there it is, Luminous Spark, ladies and gentlemen. So now the battlefield is a bright-ass yellow. Not too bright, because, I forget, Crayola owns yellow, isn't that crazy? Luminous Spark. Increase the attack of all light attribute monsters by 500. Decrease their defense by 4. And if I'm not mistaken, I wouldn't be shocked. That is Magician of Faith facing. No, it's not Magician of Faith. It's something even worse. This is Banisher of Light. Level 3, Light Attribute Fairy type monster. 100 attack, 2000 defense. As long as this monster remains face up on the field, any card sent to the graveyard is banished, or in turn removed from play. This is a nasty card you hate to run into, and she definitely uses it. The other gimmick of Ishizu's deck, if Ishizu can't have a graveyard, neither can you. Banisher of Light is the beginning of course, the macro setup, where cards are going to get banished, and most of the time you're not going to be able to get them. This is a good counter though, because there are a lot of things in the card game at the time that you definitely want to take advantage of. Graveyard, Premature Burial, Monster Reborn, Mask of Darkness, Magician of Faith. So if there's nothing in the graveyard for them to pull from, what can you do? But this little thing under Luminous Spark has now just become a giant target, and we're going to expose that target very soon. For right now, I'm going to sit on my Giant Soldiers of Stone. I don't know if it's... I don't think off the top of my head. I think she runs... what's that one monster? Oh, Shinigami, I think, is in her deck. Don't quote me on it, because I'm not sure myself, but I believe she might run Hoshinigami in her deck. Hoshinigami, as we saw earlier, will buff light monsters. So, fuck, right? Light. There's a counteract to this monster called Banisher of Radiance that comes out later on in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah, there it is. Shining Angel. The Lights Recruiter monster. Shining Fairy. Sorry, not Shining Angel. Wait. No, it's called Shining Angel. No, there's another monster named Shining Angel. Shining Fairy, level 4, light attribute fairy type monster with 1400 attack, 1800 defense. When this monster is destroyed as a result of battle, you can select one monster from your deck with 1500 or less attack and such as summon to the field. Tributes are not required for monsters that are level 5 or higher, and shuffle your deck afterwards. So yeah, this is basically the light equivalent to Flying Commentary number 1 and Giant Rat. And yes, she runs a set of these in her deck. This is the way that she's able to search for her corresponding pieces in the game. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff to be careful of when it comes to Ishizu Ishtar. Since Ishtar is... Oh, and that sound effect, the... Yeah, that's the banish notion right there. That's what you're about to hear now, because I'm about to summon Jinzo so I can beat up these banishers. Like, it sucks because we don't get a lot of cards currently now that can help us with banishing, or cards that like to remove stuff from play. So you do have to be very careful. I want to hit another banisher. No, there it is! Hoshinigami! Yeah, Hoshinigami, or I call him Hoshinigami. I know it's probably pronounced something else like Hoshinigami, but no, I call him Hoshinigami. Level 2, light attribute fairy type monster, 500 attack and 700 defense. While this card remains face up on the field, all light attribute monsters gain 500 attack, and all dark attribute monsters lose 500 attack. But like I said, her deck is light beat, so she's gonna be rocking those monsters to support her light beat. Shining Angels, Hoshinigami, Mahavilo. Yeah, talk about another monster that we have to encounter. Mahavilo is who we just entered in the game earlier. We're gonna destroy Mahavilo. Can we destroy my Harpie? No, I want to get rid of the Banisher of Radiance so that my what's-her-name can work. Now I'm going to play my Harpie's Feather that's there to remove the field stuff. And switch my Giant Rat to defense. So, yeah. I have Vilo. For every card equipped to him, he'll gain an additional 500 attack. It probably won't matter now, because, really, you're not gonna attack the Giant Rat? No, because you know I'm gonna get another one. Okay. Good. I want to switch my Giant Rat to attack mode. I'm going to set my Magician of Faith, and I'm going to play Monster Reborn and bring back my Giant Soldier of Stone. Also notice Vanisher of Light didn't go to the graveyard. That's simply because Vanisher of Light was destroyed, so it goes to the graveyard and not banished. Because remember, it has to remain face up on the field for its effect to go off. I'm gonna take 150, and there's so many more to see. So I can go and get Mises Radiant, the Earth boost monster. Just fuck it, why not? My morphing jars and stuff didn't move back into the side deck. Great. I gotta move all my stuff around. Because I guess the game didn't want to reset that. Luckily, later games that when you do your side deck, they do move stuff around. Excuse me. Monster Reborn. What could be Mirror Force? I don't know why she would set it. Well, let's destroy it just in case. Because it can't be reborn. Or book, because those aren't in game yet. That's a trap. What is it? Metal Morph. Oh, yeah. Another gimmick card she likes to play. Metal Morph. I do hand hands? 1450? Okay. 1400 defense. I back in use 1450. Excuse me. I'm just sneezing over the damn. This damn temperature. Now it's dropped. Now it's 40. It's 50. 53 degrees. 50. Bless you. Rageki. Luminous Spike. Duo. What did I hit a monster? She didn't summon it? Oh yeah, there it goes. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yeah. When we talk about Light Beast Stick, she's playing Blue Eyes too. Just like Kaiba. Excuse me. Needed monster with more than 1500. Damn it, that's not a monster with more than 1500. What is monster removal though? Well, this might get me a monster back. Vision of Fate. Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn. Shinzo! Oh, thank God. Shinzo. Oh, what's it like? Dang it. Game. I didn't talk too much about these seasons. God damn it, I feel bad. I'm so worried about the damn banisher on light shit. Alright, before we leave Shizu says, you really have attained great power, and those around you are wonderful supporters. Alright, while that being said, Ishizu Ishtar's deck does change throughout the Yu-Gi-Oh series. She starts off with Light Beat, going into Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004, where she's doing a combination of Light Beat and life manipulation, where she's doing life gain and she's doing beatdown. You see her in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Champion, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Card, where she's playing Light Beat again. Light Beat female beatdown. So she's a female monster, she's a light monsters in combination. Her ace there is due name Dark Witch, which she does play in this game as well. Then, she's not in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2005. She is a Nightmare Troubadour, but she's rocking Gravekeeper at that point. Yeah, she switches out Light Beat for Gravekeepers. And throughout the rest of the series, she is rocking GK. And, funny enough, because in the anime, she's not rocking GK, she's rocking Fairy Beat. With cards suggesting to Blast by Tribute, Zalga, Ajido, Kelbeck, Mudora, Kalas Adalga, which is a Cliff for fairy monsters. And even then, the Ishizu cards, funny enough, most of them actually work well with Gravekeeper, because funny enough, later on in the series, her monsters do get an upgrade to themselves. They get retrained, and they're really good monsters that manipulate the graveyard and things that are going in and out, in conjunction with one of her most powerful cards, her Exchange of the Spirit, which she does use in the later games. Exchange of the Spirit is a normal trap that says if you have 15 or more cards in your graveyard, you and your opponent switch graveyards for your deck. So your deck becomes your graveyard, and your graveyard then becomes your deck, which you do see her do in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga, where she takes on Kaiba. And when Kaiba does all this heavy deck destruction to Ishizu's cards, she flips the script on him by using Exchange of the Spirits. By paying 1,000 of her life points, she'll switch her graveyard for her deck and his graveyard for his deck. It ultimately, unfortunately, doesn't win Ishizu's duel against Kaiba, but it did make her a very iconic duelist. Hell, she even had the chance to even win the duel, if you look at the duel itself. But unfortunately, plot armor. And a lot of people also think it's because of the fact that the vision that she was shown by the Millennium Eye is something that she claimed she was destined to do. So, yeah, it just sucks for Ishizu. I really do feel bad for her. Alright, with that said, no, we're still gonna keep going. It's only 7 o'clock. So, I'm gonna take a small break. Right now, I'm going to pick, let's pick from the Blue Eyes Ultimate Pack. So this pack, I believe, has all these high-level monsters in it. Oh, it sure does. Monsters I have to talk about. So, first off is Meteor Dragon, level 6, Earth attribute, dragon type monster with 1800 attack and 2000 defense. This dragon appears from the heavens and crashing to Earth. Meteor Dragon is actually, funny enough, Joey's card, and Joey actually has it in later games. He uses this card to help support the fusion setup for his base monster, Red Eyes Black Dragon. And funny enough, this card was actually seen in the first Yu-Gi-Oh! OVA movie, where it fused with Red Eyes to become Meteor Black Dragon. It took on Kaiba's Blue Eyes in one. Because that game and stuff was doing just, the show itself was just leaning off of going from Yu-Gi-Oh! Into Yu-Gi-Oh! The actual series, where Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game existed, but Duel Monsters existed, but it wasn't as big as it is now. Thanks to Kaiba, it became big in Industrial Illusion. So, but yeah, Meteor Black Dragon. There's a retrain of Meteor Black Dragon 2 decades later. That is another monster that just supports Red Eyes. There's even a new Red Eyes fusion I think it's called Red Eyes Meteor Black Dragon. Yeah, so. Get Guardian! The 8th monster of the Paradox Brothers. The level, oh my god, I think that's level 12? Like 4, 8, okay, 11. Level 11, Dark Attribute Warrior type monster with 3750 attack and 3400 defense. This card can only be summoned by attributing Song of Thunder, Kajin, and Kuiju. So, this monster, another iconic OG monster of the game. Did you know it took this card 20 years to be released, to get support in the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. That's right. These cards did not have support. Suijin, Kazejin, and Sangha, yeah, they did not have any current support until now. Each of pieces of Gate Guardian, funny enough, have duo fusion monsters and even a retrain in a fusion monster that has the ability to summon Gate Guardian or any of the Gate Guardian monsters. Yeah, that's right. Gate Guardian has its own archetype, and it consists of support cards that are replays of Labyrinth Wall, Wall Shadow, Labyrinth Tank, Suijin, Kazejin, and Sangha have easier ways to be put to the field so that they can be used to fuse for their Gate Guardian retrained monsters. Yeah, it's really, really cool. Maze of Memory has a lot of that owing back to them. And funny enough, Maze of Memory is TCG exclusive. Till the OCG's like premium pack where they'll be introduced to the game. Then we got Dark Magic Ritual. The second of ritual spells you can use in the series. Dark Magic Ritual's effect is that you can special summon Magician of Black Chaos by offering monsters from your hand or field whose level totals 8 or more, and summoning the Magician of Black Chaos from your hand. So, Magician of Black Chaos is the second of ritual monsters you can use in the card game. For the iconic summon of this monster was seen in the duel between Yuki and Pegasus. Fun fact about the monster who we're going to see over here, the Magician of Black Chaos, level 8, Dark Attribute Spellcaster type monster with 2800 attack and 2600 defense. This monster is one of the ritual variations of the Dark Magician, sharing the same type and attribute as the Dark Magician, only being one level higher and 300 more attack and 300 more, 100 more, no, 100 attack, okay, so 500 more attack, 500 more defense with 300 more attack. The Magician of Black Chaos, of course, is supposed to be a variation of the Dark Magician, who has now unleashed his power onto the world. So, pretty weird. The Magician of Black Chaos, ironically enough, did not come out initially before Magician's Forest, where Dark Magician Girl was introduced. Yeah, did you know this card came out in a premium pack? The first premium pack for the TCG with its ritual spell, and for a couple of years, Dark Magician Girl did not fully have all the monsters for her effect around because, unfortunately, this monster was not out yet. There's also something to note in Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. This monster is referred to as Spelling of Black Chaos. Not Magician of Black Chaos, Spelling of Black Chaos. And it's actually confirmed that it was a word translation error that, funny enough, 20 years later, gets done in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel as a reference to Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. Where in Japan, the kanji in the text is supposed to spell spelling, but they're actually called magician because they're actually going to be called spelling here in the TCG, but they decided to go ahead and just call them magician. He is part of the magician archetype because he is a magician monster. He has a he actually does have an upgraded form as well called Magician of Master Chaos, which I think is an OCG thing. But yeah, there's an upgraded form of him with effects that work really well with Dark Magician Girl, and just Dark Magician archetype. He also has another retrade known as Dark Magician of Chaos, known as D-Mark. And D-Mark is an amazing monster who shares the same attack, defense, level, effect, and attribute as a monster. His effect is that when he is summoned, you can add one spell card from your graveyard to your hand. When this monster battles any of your opponent's monsters, it will banish it in wins. It banishes instead of its to the graveyard. And if this card is destroyed by battle or card effect, it is removed from play. They did have to retrade. They did have to errata the Dark Magician of Chaos, what goes under the name of D-Mark, which is just an acronym for his name. Because he was way too broken. There was a lot of cards in the card game currently that just abuses Dark Magician, and the fact that he's able to add spells from your graveyard back to your hand upon his summon Yeah, they had to make sure that that was errata. So he does still have his regular effects, but the spell effect works at the end of instead of when he's automatically done. And you can only use that effect once per turn. So it's a good way to bring him back. I actually prefer Demon better than the Black King. Although it's easy to summon. Well, I mean, it's easier to summon both because also you have to remember the way to bring out Magician of Black, to bring out Demon, is there's a spell called Dedication Through Light and Darkness, which for a couple of years when they banned Demon, it wasn't able to be used because unfortunately Demon was banned. They did eventually bring Demon back later on in the series. He unfortunately is an OG monster that a lot of people love to remember because he is just a badass monster. He did actually, fun fact, the attack that this monster uses, Chaos Sector Blast, which is known as Dark Spear Chaos Ultima in the OCC, did get a print where it's basically Demox effect, where it removes a monster from the field if Dark Magician of Chaos is on the field, or Magician of Black Chaos is on the field. And I think if it's destroyed by card effect while on the field, you can add one spell or type card that specifically lists Dark Magician of Chaos or Demon. Hold on. Let me actually make sure I'm correct on that. TCG player. I don't want to lead you guys on if I'm wrong. Dark Magician of Chaos. Oh yeah, there's a mosaic there because he got reprinted before his errata became missing. So yeah, we have Demon, Magician. We have Magician of Chaos. That's another magician. That's the other retrain for the Magician of Black Chaos. It also focuses on Dark Magician. There's Magician of Hope. Yeah, there's a lot of magician monsters. I'm just gonna say that now. Chaos Sector Blast? Yeah. Yeah, here it is. Chaos Sector Blast. Yeah. There you go. The Chaos Sector Blast. Oh, it's an ultra rare from Duelist Saga. Okay. The cheapest you can get it for is like $1.50. Cool. Jesus Christ, $9? Does it swallow? No, okay, you can get it for cheap. Heavily played. Okay, near mix. Oh, is that Italian? Okay, no. You can still get it for like $1. Well, $2-3. So it's not that bad. If you control a level 8 or higher spellcaster monster, you can banish one card on the field face down. If this card in spell trap card zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can search someone Dark Magician of Chaos or Magician of Black Chaos from your deck, ignoring its summoning condition. There you go. So it's a way to summon Dark Magician. And Magician of Black Chaos or Chaos and Dark or Demon. And yeah, it even has him iconically using his effect. So there's the monsters. I don't know if Dark Magician of Chaos, Magician of Black Chaos has any retrain. Black Chaos. Oh yeah, Magician of Black Chaos Max. Okay, so that monster. Magician of Black Chaos Max. And I don't believe he has any retrains. No, he doesn't. He's in the 2019 Gold Sarcophagus. You can ritual summon this card using Chaos Form. If this card is ritual summon, you contribute one monster. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects until monster effects this turn. When this card is destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can target one spell card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. And use each effect of Magician of Black Chaos Max per turn. And I believe the Chaos Max spell is just another corresponding spell for Yugi and Kaiba specific monsters. Because even Kaiba has a original monster based off of Blue Eyes. So, alright, that is it for the Magician of Black Chaos. And I believe the other card is Serpent Night Dragon. Level 7 Dark Attribute Dragon type monster with 2350 attack and 2005 defense, 2400 defense. A dragon created from the souls of a wicked knight. So this monster has a counterpart in Ciaru, as they're both level 7 dragon type monsters. And a lot of people are hoping that later on this monster gets a similar treatment to Ciaru, where we have a corresponding um, dragon archetype. The Ciaru, who I mentioned earlier, does have its own archetype around it, the Starry Knight, or maybe the Dark Knight archetype. Why don't you swing to it? Or the Serpent Knight archetype. Alright. Funny enough, this monster is used in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga. It's actually Rex's card. Yeah, because some people don't believe that Rex uses dragons to fit with his dinosaurs. And actually, funny enough, in later series, we get the Evolsaurs in the Evil Tiles and the Evolsaurs, which is a combination of dragons and dinosaur monsters. For all fire attributes and do a lot of crazy shenanigans. Alright. So with that said, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to use the restroom, fill up on some refreshments, and I'll be back in just a second. I want to mute my mic, but the music will be on. I'll be back. I'm not. This is fine. How come I should be? Oh, that's it. Oh, oh. What? Oh, I can still get up. I just don't want to put the rest of the hummus fucking in my. Oh my. Oh my. No, I'm. Oh. Oh well. Oh. Okay, I am back. I am back. Here, where we at? It is 7:20, 28, 7:20 p.m. Ugh. Oh, ah, yeah, I found some of my old Pokemon cards. I can't wait to take pictures of and show them to Pokemon cards. A ton of Pokemon. Um, okay, so I just grabbed me hummus. I actually haven't had hummus in a while. Um, the last time I had hummus, I think was right around the time I had to have my um. No, it was December. The cute water, sesame, tahini, tiny, rated lemon juice, sea salt, and stick. Alright. have this. I think now that I've opened it, I must make sure I refrigerate it and I get edible for the next couple of days. I'm here. Could you tell me when I keep refrigerated version? Okay, but I don't see a date. Okay, well, maybe they just say keep it real fast. Alright. To go with my plan, I have whole grain wheat. Alright, let's go for my toothpaste. Not bad. Oh, here it goes. The 14th of next month. Okay. I'm thinking of taking one with me to work. It did. Alright, so let's get back to Real the Eternal Duelist Soul, and we're gonna move over to oh, everybody's favorite, the boy. Ha! You think you can destroy me with your cards? You think that you can destroy Kaiba Seto? We'll try, Kaiba. Alright, and now we take on Seto Kaiba. Blue eyes, baby. Blue eyes. Delinquent Duo activate. So Blue Eyes in Heavy Monster Beat. Ooh, who did get this card? Nimble Umonga and Sinister Circus. So Nimble Umonga is in his deck because of course he's gonna be paying life points for a particular monster combo. I'm actually quite shocked he didn't start the duel off with. We're gonna go for Graceful Charity. One of them Sinister Serpent, and summons. We're gonna play Harpie's Feather Duster. And then annoying back. Oh, it's Selbek's Blessing. Which does work well with his deck because of what his deck strategy does to bring out his Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Force Raider! Ooh, Diamond Defense, not attack mode. Right? I'm pretty sure he's glad about that too. But yeah, so Bloody Raider is a monster he uses in his deck. Sinister Serpent back into the... So we're actually going to attack instead of using Prima. Because we don't know what his face down card is, and it could be Miracle. Nomo Momonga. Gain 1,000 life. Summon another one to the... Oh, it must be in his hand. Oh, that's hilarious. He drew all 3 Nimbles. Alright. Kaiba doesn't have any recruiter monsters in his deck, as far as I know. He will get them later on when he starts getting, when they give him mass dragons and stuff. Hoshinigan! No, that's not that. Hoshinigan is also another monster he likes playing in his deck too, so power up his boy. Dragon. I mean, at this point now I can just go ahead and play Prima. So, funny enough, yeah, this is monsters to counter darkness and dark attribute monsters, which is funny because when you play him in Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, Shadow beats Light. As in case that Yugi beats Kaiba. Which is a rare occasion that Kaiba has ever won anything. Oh, look at the little serpent that thinks it could. I'm not mixing a Mirror Force on that though, am I? No, I'm not. Alright. Well, thank you for falling for the trap, Kaiba. Because now your Sinister Serpent is going to be on the field in attack mode, and I'm going to swing into it. I'm going to set my trap card, my trap hole, and then I'm going to attack the Sinister Serpent with my friend, something stone. The only thing with it really suck though is he plays Harpie Feather Duster and takes on my monster. He really must not have anything. That must be another Sinister Serpent. I don't really know what other monsters Kaiba plays. Force Raider, Sinister Serpent. Oh, Sangan. Oh, I know why he's gonna play the Sangan. Sangan is here to help him search for either two things. Three things. The Nimble Among Us, which he runs in his deck. The Cyberstein, which he runs in his deck. The Mori Dragon, which, oh yeah, I forgot that he runs a Beatstick Dragon. Well, because Luster Dragon isn't mine out yet. Cyberstein. He does run Rich of the Black Forest to help him search for his, Voice Raider. I think he runs Cyberjar? Don't quote me on that, but I think he runs Cyber. Like I said, Kaiba's deck is an amalgamation of things. You know, monsters, dragon, just anything that helps Blue Eyes is what this deck does. And that's basically what he does throughout the series, so there's no real reason to me point out whatever stuff this guy would do in the card game. I mean, in terms of not making him like an opponent. It's dragon. Everything is dragon. We're gonna open this up again. Oh, thinking of dragons, this is a dragon. Blue Eye Ultimate Dragon. Level 12. Light activity dragon type monster with 4,500 attack and 3,800 defense. Requires 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. In some games, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon is a ritual monster and requires you to play Blue Eyes White Dragon in order to make them. You have to contribute 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. The highest stated fusion monster, well, without an effect. This monster does have a return in Blue Eyes, in Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. This monster is seen fused with Yugi's Buster Blader, or Yugi's Blackluster Soldier to make Master of Dragons. Yeah. Overall, amazing monster with a stellar stat lineup attached to him. Alright. Everything else is about everything for Super Night, Gate Guardian, and Art Magic Ritual. And then just more cards. Alright. Now we take on Shadi, the holder of the Millennium Scale. When they call me Shadi, I am here to find out whether you're really the chosen one I have heard so much about. Shadi. Shadi is the holder of 2 Millennium items. Not one, I'm sorry, 2 Millennium items. The Millennium Scale and the Millennium Key. Which is very Egyptian-based theme. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna kick on Shadi. So Shadi's deck is basically it's a strange imagination of things. Shadi likes to play around with milling. And milling he does well. Cause fuck, I don't know, I guess I was like 3 monsters. Damn it, I was Beta, Duster, Pot, and Morphin Jar. It's fine. But yeah. That is Shadi's whole thing. And Shadi's deck is supposed to be classified as the Millennium deck, where it uses cards like Tribute to the Doom, destroying monsters on the field. How much is that? Don't think this is fair too. Magic Hammer? Yeah, Magic Hammer. What? Here goes the trap? Oh, that must be the other card that's given for his deck. Call of Dark. Yeah, he doesn't like you playing with your graveyard. So, he has cards like Call of Darkness and Call to the Dark to help with that. Mystic Sheep. I think Lord of Zelm is also another monster he plays in the deck. He plays Orion, um, King of the Stars. That's what that monster's name is. But yeah, this is Shadi. Shadi, as we know, has been in the Yu-Gi-Oh series for quite a large period of time. Shadi was first seen in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zero series, when he found out that the Millennium Key and the Millennium Puzzle had been put back together, and that someone was also trying to find the Millennium Puzzle who was not good fortune. La Jinn! Yeah. When we say Ancient Millennium deck, he's also using monsters that will relate to Egypt as well. La Jinn is his beat stick. Oh, thank God I drew mine. From Summon Skull. See, I'm gonna go get Sinister Circuit. Because I play Morphine Jar, I want to make sure that I do it right. And Jackie? I don't know what that hit someone. Oh, another legend. I like my hand anymore. I learned not with one more thing, Ja. I don't end the game with a family marketing drawer. I'm such a twat. It's alright though. We won anyway. Alright. And that is it for Shadi. Don't worry, we have a couple more times to interact with Shadi. We'll pop it off, huh? Well, thank you, Ruggle. I appreciate the compliment. What we got here? Traveling Dragon. Level 8. Dark Action Dragon type monster with 2850 attack, 2350 defense. This unworthy dragon with 3 sharp horns sprouted from its head. And then another beast stick monster. Funny enough, I think in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred Cards and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses, this monster is a ritual monster. And I forget who you need to summon it in terms of the ritual. Oh, also, yeah, I believe Sacred Night Dragon is also a ritual monster as well. I forgot to point that out. There is Meteor Black Dragon, level 8, fire action dragon type monster with 2500 attack. Include 2000 defense. Requires 1 Red Eyes Black Dragon and 1 Meteor Dragon. This quest is the monster that is used between in the Yu-Gi-Oh! OVA movie. And the way it beats Blue Eyes is that Blue Eyes uses some weird hard combination spell that's supposed to bring them together. It doesn't buff their attack, it just brings them together. And it, Meteor Black Dragon just has to be 5 or more points stronger than it. So, alright. Now, there's only one more duelist we have not tackled yet. And it is the main man himself. The protagonist of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters series, and of course the first of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Tags, and the main man who is named after this series, who this series is named after. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to duel Mr. Yamiyuki. You won't find me as an easy opponent. If you're wise, you would hit me with everything you got. And I fucking love his background. He has Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl as his background for his opening and ending. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to take on the master, the true master of Dark Magician, Yamiyuki. And he's throwing you with every fan favorite card you can possibly think of. So if you're a fan of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Series and you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Moto, this is the deck for you. And this is his theme. This is Yamiyuki's theme. Oh, and yeah, there's the spell card itself. The Chorus Sanctuary. When I said there was at least one duelist who uses it in the series, it is Yugi. Fuck, I should have had these one first. So yeah, we got a lot of things we gotta deal with here. Let's start the revealing light just to see what that monster is. And I believe one of them can be, oh, it's Witch of the Black Forest. But he does have Witch of the Black Forest. But I think she now has 1700 attack, yeah. Oh, 4 hit beta and defense mode. So, Yami Yugi, Summon Skull, Berthamet, Dark Magician Girl, Summon Skull, Gaia the Fierce Knight, everything in Little Yugi's deck enhanced. But this Yugi focuses on, of course, well, Dark Magician. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of that around here. Hi, Dark Magician Girl! Making her appearance. Fuck that shit. Get that stuff out of here. Turn to other bandit, of course. Let's set the morphine jar. Let's set the heavy storm. Let's bring that turn. Alpha the Magnet Warrior. Alright? Split. Morphine jar. Oh, I saw a Geki in my hand. Okay, so Yugi dumped his Summon Skull, Dark Magician, Karibo, and his other Summon Skull. Yeah, he's rocking Karibo, Summon Skull, Dark Magician, and all the Yugi beloved staple monsters are here. This is a lot more constructed though. Most people have to remember, they did try to make sure that this deck was constructed so that it had a lot of ins and outs to it. I didn't know that got me was the Core Sanctuary because I did not expect that, honestly. Alright. Let's start taking out Yugi, and I love this theme. I actually have this theme on my MP3 player on my phone. That's right, we still use that. Alright. Yeah, Yugi Moto. Yami Yugi. Up until this point, he doesn't know his actual real name, so they call him Yami. But later on, he does find out that his name is Atem. And of course, through the last series of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I mean, the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Ooh, he destroyed my stuff. They got a Harpie Father Destiny! Gemini out! Yeah, you can talk over any person with your gentleman. Yeah, you need to beat the crazy that. It's Gemini House. I didn't like I do with her season, I think her attacking monster. And that's why. Also, Breaker in my head yet. But right now, I didn't even win. He has used Gemini Elf before. I use it's not in this deck. But he uses Breaker, he uses, I use a whole lot. I did pretty well. But, yeah, when it just comes to regular Yami, Yami's not holding no punches back. Just like he said in his opening, if you're gonna fight him, you need to fight him with everything you got. Oh, this is better Magnet Warrior. Alright, now I'm gonna go get my Alpha the Magnet Warrior. Okay, basically. Full for game? Yeah. Awesome. Now you don't have Mirror Force on me. Very good. When next time we play, I'll work with my partner to build a more powerful deck. Alright, Yugi. That is our battle against Yugi. Fire Wing Pegasus, level 6. Fire to Beast type monster, 2250 attack and 1800 defense. A Heavenly Stallion soaring through the skies on Crimson Wings. Basically Pegasus with wings. Fiery Wings. Alright, so that is one battle against all of the tier 4 duelists. At least. We have 20 minutes. So we can, Roshan go anybody. So, well, why don't we go ahead and we take on... It's like, taking on either one of these cards, the music track is amazing. You're just a dick. I hate you. I hate you so much. Let's see. We talked about a Shisu. D. I mean, there's not much to talk about Kaiba. There's Kaiba's Kaiba. Kaiba's Blue Lives. Alright, let's go and take on Yugi. And what you should receive? Use them all. Otherwise, you won't stand a chance against me. You're very correct. Will not have you if I don't give you my A game. Hey, look at one of my A game monsters. It's the Cyberjaw. Alright. That's one in defense and pass. Resets one in defense and pass. Okay. Heavy Storm. And we destroyed Mirror Force. Haha! Of course, like I said, Yugi Staples. I want to say Cyberjar. Goes white. Beta the Magnet Warrior. Polymerization. Monster Reborn. Witch of the Black Forest. Mystical Say Typhoon. Is Witch of the Black Forest. Big Shield Gardener. Or the Revealing Light. In Summon Bone. So yeah, one of the newer additions to Yugi's deck. Big Shield Gardener. Level 4. Earth Attribute Warrior type monster. 100 attack, 2600 defense. If this face-down card is targeted by a magic card, flip this monster face up. And negate the activation of that card. When this card is attacked, shift it to attack position following the damage step. So the biggest fortunate thing about Big Shield Gardener is that Big Shield Gardener forces itself into attack mode. It's unfortunately one of its biggest drawbacks. But Yugi still uses it in the game. He definitely does. Yugi had a Cyber Jar. Oh yeah, that's right. He does play around with some hokey gimmicks too. Like he rocks out his Cyber Jar. We're gonna play Graceful Charity. Cause imagine that, I didn't think Yugi would play his Cyber Jar. I'm gonna get rid of hand. So I'm gonna set 7 tools of the bandit, trap pole, magic camera, and trap pole. Alright. So the only thing I can destroy is Witch of the Black Forest. I can't do anything about Big Shield Gardener unless I flip it to attack mode, but I need another monster. I could have reborn and brung out the Soldier of Stones and then just swung at it like that. But, MST. No, we're not gonna let MST go off. I'm gonna go for Magic Hammer. I'm gonna double. No, I don't need him for polymerization. Monster Reborn, I want to dump Polly. And I think that's Dark Magician Girl Face. Let's see what it is, because I don't know if he's got Magic Hammer. Yeah, he does. No. 7 tool. I don't know what your monster is. Oh, and he's gonna 7 tools more 7. Which is something that Yugi does run in his actual deck. He does own 7 tools on the band, because he used it, I think, against... oh, in the 4-way duel between him, Kaiba, and Merrick. And Joey. Okay. Alright, and Dark Magician Girl gets pop. Oh. Sinister Circle. Rebo. Single heart. Alright, well, I wish it was search squad. And it's gone. I'll get his dark position with her attack mode. Give her magician of faith. DMG for game. Sorry I'm not too well into this right now. I'm kind of tired of 4 hours. I'll probably have to just call it a session, which is fine. Shinjinjin. Or Shingenjin. Level 8. Earth Attribute Beast Warrior type monster. 2750 attack, 2500 defense. An unstoppable savage that carries a millennium item. Excuse me, which one? Apparently he carries a millennium item. Don't know which one he's carrying. But yeah, this is a very interesting card because this card has not been reprinted at all. Shingen. And I wish I was lying too. I don't think this card has ever been reprinted. Shingen. I'm pretty sure someone has them. No, this card's been reprinted. Okay. Premium Pack 2 for at least $3. The Premium Pack 2 Secret Rare, which is about oh Jesus, that's a lot of money. It's almost $200. And then the World Championship Super Rare, which is about, on average, okay, the lowest pricing scene here for an engine. An unstoppable savage that carries the Millennium item. Oh, carries the Millennium, yeah, carries the Millennium item. Here it says carries a Millennium item. Heavily played, lightly played, moderately played, heavy played. Jesus Christ, what does the mid condition one look like? Oh yeah, near mid. They're going for, oh Jesus Christ, $20 with shipping. The lowest is $21.99. And you're wondering, well, why is this card? Because this card has not been reprinted. Like we said, it has not been reprinted. Premium packs only. World Championship pack only. So yeah, it makes sense. The Secret Rare from the Premium pack. What is the lowest this card goes for? No, and we're not talking beat up. No, we're talking, well, lightly played is almost $150 in Italian. Oh my god. Lightly played near mid is $260. Lowest. This. What about the Premium Pack 2 Super Rare? Or even having a card like this is okay. Wow. Wow. Heavily damaged, heavily played, moderately played, about $2. How about if this card was... We know it's unlimited, it doesn't matter. Near mint. Near mint. Okay. Near mint. $3. $4. $4. No, okay. But Jesus Christ. Ooh. That good, but I don't want no more. Here's other meat. Collectible Kids 2017 Mega Pack. Oh yeah, these had Kaiba and Yugi in there. It's Kaiba and Yugi's token. Hana, the Sword Mistress. And oh yeah, the cards fell to the set sail to the kingdom, Duelist Kingdom, and Glory of the King's Hand. Those cards did get printed. They're in the King of Games, Yu-Gi-Oh! The King of Games, Yugi's Legendary deck. I guess it's 3 decks. There's all Yugi's iconic decks from the series. Oh. I love to have each one of these. This is like a half another one of those collector's items. But alright, with that said and done, later I think it's time to say au revoir to and all Pitazain. I will see you again another day. Cause I'm tired as fuck and I don't think I want to extend over any more hours than I already have because I've been on for at least 4. So with that said and done, we'll go to the end screen. And thank you to everyone who has come to today's stream, although it really hasn't many people. And most of you guys who sit in the chat, I just want you to know that if you're coming to watch, thanks. I really do appreciate it. Sadly enough, your counts don't. You guys being there doesn't count because Twitch don't count that. But thank you anyway for coming. If you guys are enjoying the streams, definitely come back this weekend. Or actually no, tomorrow, because certain situations and things I'm not going to talk about with personal stuff happen. So I won't be able to come. I'll be able to stream tomorrow, but I'll do some call-ins to work until I'm not. Hopefully get that stuff. Yeah, that's for another conversation another day. But with that said and done, thanks everybody for coming. I really do appreciate it. Before I go, of course, and let me do my roll call of things. This is the main YouTube channel, and I just uploaded some new content, you guys. My Harpie deck profile for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duels 4 Attribute Festival is up, so that's something you guys can check out. If you guys want to check out Archives and VODs, I definitely do need to get a chance to get those up. But here's the VOD link and everything. I kind of need to change the name of the VOD channel to just say HPJ's Twitch VOD. No, I think, well, Twitch Archives is still a thing, but yeah, you guys want to watch my previous streams, definitely go ahead and check out that link. I'll send you to the archive channel, and definitely give the archive channel some likes. I'd really appreciate it. And some views. Definitely take a view at all my other content, where I played Sonic, Crash, Spyro, Mario, Pokemon, and much more. If you guys would like to interact with me on social media, here is the Instagram, there is the Twitter for the channel. And also, here is the Discord. If you guys would like to join the Discord group, the Discord community, you're more than welcome to. It is free for now. Literally, I don't have any subs, so there should be no issues of that. And with that said and done, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to wrap up. So, I don't have anybody I would necessarily think is on, or would be okay with at least one viewer coming into their stream, unless I'm getting made fun of, because that's part of the reason why I don't like to raid, is because I've been made fun of during raids. And one of my last raids I did, someone made fun of me for having one viewer. So yeah, I'm going to continue to stream this. With all these other people and their high numbers of things, I think it's okay to just say, no, we're good for now. It is what it is. Alright, Alright, I'll see you guys next time. HJ signing out. Take care.